Hello, everyone. It's Yogi here. I hope you're well. Happy Sunday today. I cannot believe it. And where have you been, guys? I missed you. Yes, we have not met for. I was counting. 4 days? 4 days without seeing each other. My goodness. How did you manage? I barely manage myself. And I hope you're well and you've been stitching, okay, and enjoy every moment. Yes, so today, Yogi's back, okay? I know, once again, I promise not to overdo it with the teaching, but there you go. It's been a very busy summer, and yes, it was my choice to take on more classes that maybe I could handle. But here I am. I'm feeling a lot better today. Okay, so today I only had a couple of classes in the morning, so I had some time to rest in the afternoon, and very nice, very nice. And the weather is still very nice, quite hot still. In the UK, but not the hottest. Today is probably just under 30, something like that. So in comparison, it's not bad. It's quite shocking, I know. And so for this beautiful Sunday evening, I'm here, okay? And this is the piece I'm stitching today. Absolutely beautiful. You know, I was so surprised to find that the last time I worked on this piece, it was when I was back in 1982. Remember those days? And so I have not added my paper chart stitches just yet. So today, but I'm swapping to a slightly different location. And yes, today I'm saying hello to the kitties, okay? You may be seeing only one kitty, but there's another one over here. If you know this piece, you know what I mean. Let me show you the markup here. So this piece is by Aimee Stewart. It's called The Winter Reading Nook, okay? Have a look. This is not being sort of treated as a Christmas piece, but I think it firmly is a Christmas piece. And look at those little two little creatures. Yes, they're kitties, but beyond little kitties, they're two suspicious-looking creatures. I think they're reindeers. I think they are. We discussed this, if you remember, if you've been following Yogi for a little bit. You remember this discussion. There's some debate on what they were. And I think they're firmly reindeers, okay? And so if we have reindeers, it's definitely a Christmas piece. And we're about to embark on our Christmas in July situation, okay? A little bit more about that later. But yes, so this pattern is perfect for today. And as you can see why I love this piece so much. You know, I love patterns. There's got a lot going on, very colorful as well. And this chart absolutely meets that requirement of my no squids, you know, and little kitties there and very colorful. Little bit of sky stitching, but as you can see, there's sort of, you know, variations in colors as well, so it's not one single color. And so it's perfect, and I love all the fabric, and that's in this piece. Just lovely. And this piece, let me show you my progress here. Okay, so I started from the center. Have a look. And I had a kitty start. It's revolutionary, I know, but you know, I was the pioneer, and so I had a kitty start stitching. I think at that time, I was doing page by page, so you can see the formation of the stitches there. And I spent a fair bit of time, quite a few sessions with you, stitching this beautiful cushion. And there's still a little bit to go, but you know, I have not added the paper chart stitches. So today I'm moving over to the kitty zone. Okay, so let me show you the start here. I want to draw your attention to the percentage. Can you see it? Upper left there says progress. Currently, the progress of this piece for me is 6.66. There you go. Beautiful number there. I don't know what it means, okay? I hope it's good. And today is right on 666. And this piece is max color. It's a regular size, but max color. So it's 239. And just one color short of the max 240, okay? And I'm going to start a sprint right in front of you. It's so nice to come back to the present time, or the future rather, with the app. It's just a lot easier, I have to confess, okay? And so there you go. New sprint here, and this is going to capture every single stitch I'm going to make today. So let's have a look. I want to say hello to all of you. Oh guys, do you miss me? If you don't miss me, don't tell me, okay? Lie all the way. And let's have a look. Who is first in the chat today to come and join the chat? We have Amanda here. Hello, Amanda. Great to see you. And Rajao is here as well. Says hello. Everyone, happy Stitching Sunday. And Yogi, you are okay? Yes, I'm just about. I'm good. And Jojo is also here. Our top 3 stitchers to join the chat, okay? And Jojo says, hello everyone. Yogi, welcome back. Thank you so much, Jojo. Guys, you've been so patient with me. I know, life happens, work happens, and we're here, okay? Miss Mischief is also here as well. Says, hi everyone, hope you're doing great. And we have lovely Susan as well. Always great to see Susan. And Lona is here as well. I hope you're all good. You and Mum are as good as new. And Marsha, good morning from Australia. And Sarah is also here as well. Great to see you, Sarah. And Andreas as well. Welcome back. And Nikki, hello, Nikki. Hello. And hello, Kitties, and hello, Nikki. And Brittany is also here as well. Great to see you, Nikki. Nikki, Brittany. And Ace, hello. And Woo Woo. Oh, it's been a little while, Woo Woo. And Cat Hair in my floss as well, waving with 2 hands to the chat. And Grace Houston is also here. Great to see you guys. And let's have a look. Michelle, hello, Michelle. Great to see you. Happy Sunday indeed. Badil as well. Great to see you, Badil. And Cindy. Great to see you, Cindy. And let's have a look. Travis is also here nice and early from Canada, Montreal. And I know Travis is also really hot as well. This heat wave is really persistent. You know, we're not talking about in the past, sometimes we have a couple of days of hot days and then, you know, everything disappears. This time, you know, it looks like it's going to be here for a while. I mean, the next few days is going to be slightly cooler, but, you know, who knows? It might come back again. We're only in July. There's August still coming up, okay? And I'll come back to say hello to all of you. I just want to get on with stitching, and I can, you know, so I can go through your comments one by one, okay? And I hope you're ready for a spot of stitching to me, with me. So yesterday we missed the Aimee Stewart South. So today is kind of unofficial Aimee Stewart day for me. And in fact, most days, most of my days are Aimee Stewart days. And this piece, I'm stitching on 25 count. Let me just zoom in a little bit for you. So today, I'm going to focus on the kitty zone. So I started from here, actually. The starting point is right here. You can see the page border here. This is literally where I started. And I finish pretty much, you know, the first kitty, probably 90% there. And on the left, there's another kitty waiting for me. So this is what I'm going to be focusing on today. Maybe filling in the remaining ginger kitty for a little bit, and start to build up stitches for the second kitty. I know, if I remember correctly, Clara. I don't know whether Clara's in the chat today, but Clara has finished this part already. I think Clara is probably doing max colors as well. So it's absolutely beautiful. So I cannot wait. I cannot wait. So I'm stitching with DMC. single strand, 1/1. Okay, nice and simple. And today I'm going to be doing a little spot of mini cross country, maybe sometimes a little bit longer if it makes sense. So this part can be slightly confetti. So I'm going to navigate through this area and maybe pick and choose more friendly colors that I'm able to stitch a few more at the same time, but also, tackle a little bit of a confetti. It's a balance act, isn't it? And mix and match. That's the best. So I'm going to zoom in here and bring on my work zone, work mode, and start stitching. I hope I still remember how to do it. When I don't do it even for a day, I come back, I kind of feel like, oh, like Simon. So, I am probably going to, let me have a look at the chart here. I'm going to pick a color that's a little bit friendly to start with. Okay, this area looks quite nice. So I am going to start with 720. That's the first color of my choice. And let me know what you're working on, okay? Today is not Aimee Stewart Day necessarily, but I'd love to find out what you're working on today in this peaceful Sunday. And yes, I've been teaching a fair bit today. But today, Sunday morning classes, I talked about this before, it's probably the 10 o'clock class is probably one of my favorite classes to teach, because the yogis that come to the classes, they're super strong. And so I can go all out with the sequences. It's so much fun because a lot of times, depends on the classes, I have to kind of modify for the students so they don't get overwhelmed. But Sunday morning, I have the strongest yogis to join me. So we have a lot of fun, and today it was such a great class. Seriously, I was feeling so vigorated and so, recharged, even though I've been very, kind of stretched out energy-wise the last few days. But it's just so uplifting to do a class like that when everybody's working so hard. Just give me a little second. Sorry, I have a little frog in my throat. Let me just have a sip on my coffee here. And but today, when I walked in, I normally arrive about 5 minutes before. And as soon as I arrived, there was a lady came to me, and she kind of goes, I can't remember how she put it. She says, well, I'm joining the class, but I may need to leave early. And I was wondering what that is. Sometimes it happens for whatever reason. People might need to kind of leave a few minutes sooner, or whatever. Maybe they need to go to another class or whatever it is. And I normally instruct them to stay at the back and just leave quietly. The last few minutes. And then she said, I can't remember how she put it, but she said, my dog died. And I was like, oh, so do you have to leave now? Because she didn't specify the timeline. So I thought maybe it just happened. And she goes, I'll need to keep my phone near me. So I think that's why I thought maybe she was waiting for someone to call her or something. And so I told her, if you need to go now, it's okay. And she goes, no, it's my choice to come in. My dog has died already, or something like that. She said, the dog has died. Because I was a little bit confused. I thought the dog has just died. I thought she just got the news. But it turned out the dog has died very recently, maybe today or, the day before. But she chose to come to the class. She chose to come to the class. And as soon as I heard that, I immediately told her it's okay if you need to walk out any point. I think she was worried that she was going to get a little bit emotional because yoga classes can sometimes bring out a lot of emotions. So I get it. And I have done exactly that many times before when I went through traumatic things, maybe losing, my kitties, etc. I choose to go to classes and try to find some sort of, solace. And she actually she was really relieved when I said, no problem, you can go anytime. And she showed me the photo of a dog as well. It's a little dog. I don't know the breed, but yes, I definitely fell for that. And she actually managed to finish the entire class. And it was a really, really strong class as well. So really well done for her. And I hope she actually, finds some sort of comfort, with the class. So, I often say, when students walk in to a class, you don't know what they carry on their shoulders. You don't know what just happened. And with me as a practitioner, so many times, I just, have gone through just something really, really emotional. But I choose to go to a class, because it helps me. So I'm glad my students are doing the same as well. And I think I just stitch all over all the spots that I shouldn't, because this part, for some reason, doesn't match. So can I fudge it? Because I don't know what to do here. Because 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. This stitch is supposed to be something else. Let me just do this. Okay, let me fudge. 5 minutes into stitching, I'm already fudging. I know, but this part is, all sort of brown and orange, so it should be okay. Here we go. Fudge away. And those are done as well. So, when you have a student like 30 people in the room, 40 people in the room, you don't know what just happened to them. A lot of things, life things happen. And as a teacher, sometimes you kind of just teach the class thinking they're just having a normal life, but sometimes no. And let me have a look at the chat here. And we have Elaine Barker as well. Hello, and thank you for your patience. I'm just going through saying hello to everyone one by one while finding my footing with the stitches here. Already I'm fudging. Okay, so here we go. Let me just readjust this a little bit. So it makes, teaching the class quite meaningful, because that's, it's not just come here and breathe and moving your body. It can bring a lot of comfort and at least some space, for the mind, at least for that day. So it keeps me going. And oh dear, Miss Mischief says, my power has gone again due to the storms. It's wrecking my stitching time. Oh, I'm so sorry. No power really sucks because no power means no internet either most of the time. The mobile phone is probably still working for a little bit, but I hope it's going to resume very soon. And Rachel, hello. Oh, Rachel is zapped. No energy. And so no workout today. You need a rest day sometimes, okay? Definitely, and give the body time to kind of find its way. You can't just be go, go, go. Who's talking now? Who's talking now? And I think with teaching sometimes is the mental capacity as well. It's not just the physical. And it can be very, it takes a lot out of you if you teach more than usual, like I've been doing. And let's have a look. And Cindy, I've said hello to Cindy, haven't I? If I miss anybody, bear with me, okay? And is it Melissa? Hello, Melissa. First live chat. Well done. Great to see you. It's always exciting the first time joining the chat. It's good fun. Join us. And Travis is stitching the squid. Yes, it's going really well. I mean, Travis clearly has the will of a Superman, being able to stick with one project for so long. So that's achievement. Where am I? Over here. Why does it look different from my from my fabric? Some stitches, they're already been done, but not marked for some reason. It's quite bizarre. I don't know what I was doing last time I was stitching. Let me see. So I've got this one. Oh, okay. I think I'm just misreading the chart completely. Oh dear, why did I mark these stitches? I have not done them. Yes, these stitches I have not done. That's why I'm so confused. I'm finding my footing, okay, guys. Warming up the little hands. Let's have a look. Love Drunk, hello. And Mandy Moran is also here as well. And Suki is waving to the chat. And Lona says 666 is DMC's number for Christmas red, perfect for Christmas July. That's a fantastic interpretation. So Lona is not thinking about devils and bad luck. It's actually Christmas indeed. 666 is a beautiful red. It's a Christmas red. Exactly. So perfect. Catherine Ryan says, has anyone done the older Aimee Stewart fairy tale characters like Snow White from 2014? They're not max colors and not sure how to request. Oh, requesting. So are they charts that they've been retired? Is that why you have to request? Because they do have a link that you can. Oh, so you're asking for max colors. I think you can request, can't you? It's like $15 or something. They will charge it for you. Melissa is working on the night window exclusively by Tiny Modernist. Interesting. And for Midsummer Stitch. I see. How interesting. It's a sow, is it? 1, 2. Okay, let me mark them one at a time so I don't get confused. And this piece, for some reason, I have never parted a single stitch. This piece just doesn't want me to do any parking at all. So I've been stitching from the very beginning with mini cross country, and he has worked quite well. No parking with this piece. And is it Pisk? Pissick? I did my best. Hello, hello. And Susan said, did you start to sprint? Susan, were you here in the beginning? Of course I have. Yes. And you have to rewind. So to see the evidence. Andreas is working on Hey Sao. So it's a Sao Sunday. Yes, sometimes you have to do your homework. Sarah is working on Whiskers at midnight. Sarah, how is the Black on Black doing? I have not seen update on that piece for a little while. So Sarah was working on, I think from the beginning of this year, of a piece that's literally just a black cat on a black background. There you go, Black on Black. I think Sarah probably run on with 310. And where am I? Why does it look different? I'm so confused. 1, 2. Okay, 2 over here. That's it. I think there were some stitches not marked on the chart. That's why it looks different. Very confused. And Susan is doing Christmas Village. So it's the continuation of last year's. Yes. I still don't know what I'm going to do with the last year's piece. I love that chart. I'm just not sure about my whip. Tricky, isn't it? Okay, so these ones are here. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And I'm gonna do one more stitch here. That should be good. Oh, guys, you know what? You know what? And first of all, before I launch into the next topic, in the spirit of Sunday, and also Yogi's return, okay? I don't know how many times I'm going to be doing this, returning after a few days. Hopefully not too often. But in the spirit of Sunday, and I'm going to be giving away free memberships today, okay? We have not done this for a little while. So I'm going to give away 5 memberships tonight. So I will be showing you what you need to do is set up your phone in order to receive the free memberships in a bit, okay? So this is what we're going to be doing today. And we're going to have a few new members. And yes, I was about to talk about, okay, so this is probably not really known outside the UK, okay? But if you're in the UK, you know what I'm talking about. Have you guys heard about Anne Whitaker? Have you? I don't watch news, so I only found out literally just a couple of hours ago. I think this happened a couple of days ago from the date of the news. No one's been talking about it, so I have no idea. I just accidentally stumbled across a news article there. So Anne Whitaker was a Conservative Party politician. Okay, she's been around for a long time. I don't know at what point she stopped being a politician, but she's known as a politician and also a TV personality. And I just found out a couple of hours ago that she died, okay? not only she died, they reckon she was murdered. And this lady, she was, I think it was 78, according to the news, and she was found by her carer. So I don't know what her sort of health condition has been. She was quite active on TV for a while, maybe like 10 years ago or something, or even longer. If you guys know Louise Theroux, Louis Theroux is a documentary maker, probably known in America as well, and he did a quite a well-known documentary with Anne Whitaker, and it was very, she's quite a sort of, unusual character, quite eccentric, and so she was a great topic as a documentary personality. And so that's kind of how I knew her, really, because I don't care about politics. So I don't know what she was doing, sort of, career-wise. But she was quite sort of interesting as a character, quite eccentric. And then she kind of just disappeared. And also, I stopped watching TV, so I have no idea what happened to her. But this is, what I found out just a couple of hours ago. Quite weird, isn't it? And Ruby Rose says, yes, so very sad. I know, it's bizarre because for a 78-year-old lady, you wouldn't think that she's a target for something like a crime. Well, maybe robbery or something, but murder. She was killed. I think she was stabbed. The information is still quite sketchy. And I just found out, so I just quickly kind of browsed through a few articles. But they reckoned, I think someone got arrested, a guy got arrested. But it's just so bizarre. This is how it went. So I think crime cases here, unfortunately, unlike America, a lot of times you don't get to find out anything forever. Unless someone, maybe years later do a documentary, it's not as open and transparent as American sort of, crime cases. I mean, American crime cases, you can literally watch the interrogation, videos, etc. and anything goes, body cameras. But over here, it's not like that. You just get bits and pieces of news and you try to piece the whole thing together yourself. But it's just so weird. You just wouldn't think she would be a potential murder victim, 919. Let me pick the next color. 919. I think for a while she was more known as a TV personality, actually. I think that's more she was known to me. Because for a while, because she was so, as I said, eccentric. And so she was kind of an interesting person to have on TV shows and stuff like that. And yeah, so I don't know what happened to her after the kind of TV career, if you can call it that. Hello, Monique, and if I have not said hello to you, I will come back to you. And Lefty Gemini is also here as well. Wonderful, great to see you. And Grace is working on Aimee Stewart's stitching shelf. Which one is that stitching shelf? 20%. Aimee Stewart's stitching, she's got so many shelves. Stitching shelves. And that sounds lovely. 20%. Well done. And Barlow the bunny says, hello, Stitchy friends. Yogi, I miss your lives. Me too. I miss me. I miss Yogi. And great to see you, bunny. And Lynn, hello, Lynn, says Yogi, Stitchers, and Cynthia. Hope you're not so tired, Yogi. Remember, look after yourself. I know I need to do that, but sometimes the circumstances and Yes, I'm good today. I'm good today. Thank you so much. But I feel quite blessed, you know. I'm able to teach classes every day, and you know, I've been very healthy, just tired. You know, it's just running out of battery. That's it. I'm not sick or anything. I'm very good. I'm feeling very strong. And great to see you, Lynn. Sarah says black on black is great. Yes, we'd love to see the progress. And Wu says been in and out of hospital, so I use the time while in to start kitting up my floss so I can start winter reading Nook soon. Yes, we'll go for it. And I'm so sorry you've been in and out of a hospital. I hope everything's good now. And definitely stitching is going to make everything so much better, isn't it? And stitching together is even better. Let me have a look. I think I probably miss one stitch here. Susan says it's terrible shame. She was murdered. She changed to reform. Okay, so she has done, well, I have no idea what she did with her political career. I think she was quite active politically for a while, but she was more known to me as a TV personality, you know. She was on all sorts of TV shows for a little while, quite a few years ago. And also the documentaries as well. And she was very, very close to her mom. I remember watching the documentary. I don't think she got married and have kids. I think she didn't do any of those things. So I don't know her situation was when she was found. Whether she was, you know, she had a family nearby or not. It's just very bizarre. I'd love to find out, you know, the reason for it. And also the guy got arrested. Apparently, well, if they got the right guy, hopefully, I don't know. But if they got the right guy, this guy is apparently 28 years old, a young guy. So I can't think of the motive that anybody would want to do that to a 78 years old lady. Hi, Lizzie. Great to see you. Susan says they said she had done an interview on TV that morning. Oh, she was still on TV. Right. And Susan says she was due to have a radio interview, but they couldn't reach her. Right. So her health was kind of still okay, is it? So she was still doing TV interviews. So that's how they found out. Yes, because from an article I read, she was found by her carer. So I just presume that maybe her health wasn't too good. But if she's still actively doing interviews, that's so weird. And I don't know, because there are also sort of articles saying that they believe it's not politically driven. And because she's not an active politician anymore, I can't imagine anybody would go through the trouble of murdering someone who, you know, is not really a politician anymore. Makes no sense. So I don't know what that is about. And also stabbing is very personal way of killing someone. But then again, over here, firearms are not as accessible, you know. Unlike America, people over here don't generally have guns. So maybe that's why they choose something that's more kind of readily available, so to speak. Can you hear Dolly sneezing? she's in the patio. Oh, today she's like, every time I come back home, because sometimes I have to go in and out, and she's at different spot, inside and outside, just relaxing like no one's business. She's so good at it. I need to learn from Dolly, okay, with the relaxation. Ruby Rose says they have CCTV footage, but on releasing it, brutally murdered. Nothing was stolen. Right, so money is not the motive. Ruby says Guy drove hours to her home. She's still active in politics, so sounds like a planned assassination to me. So she's still a politician, is she? Is she still in the parliament? I just presume maybe she kind of retired ages ago. I don't know. It could be that someone doesn't like what she says. Sometimes you have people who are just, extreme. That could be too. But she just doesn't seem like a sort of, a target. I can understand it if they target kind of people currently in power. But I just don't know. It's very strange. So they have CCTV. I mean, nowadays it's very hard to get away from being filmed somewhere. Maybe that's why they caught this guy so quickly. I hope they got the right guy, though. You never know. Clara, hello, Clara. Great to see you. Lizzie says, I miss your lives too, Yogi. Yes, I miss you guys too. And I miss Yogi. As I say, I miss me. Where am I? Yes. And it's so weird because I've been, streaming and stitching with you almost every day for over a year now. So, if I skip a few days not being able to do it, I feel weird as well. It just feels like my life is weird. It's just like something is missing, clearly. It's been very much part of my life. But sometimes it happens, because, I'm here for the long haul. So occasionally there will be days like this. So thank you for your patience. And I feel very welcomed. Oh, Monique says the news said he's not the right murderer and is not part of the case no longer. Really? So he's let go? So they got the wrong guy? I don't know, because I was just trying to catch up a few articles. Maybe they're out of date. So did they catch the wrong guy? Oh dear, the mystery deepens. And it's a little bit frustrating here because, in America, if there's a crime case that catches people's imagination, immediately you get all sorts of, YouTube channels and etc. Podcast, everybody's talking about it. Over here, very limited, very limited. So a lot of crime cases, major ones in the past, you only find out like bits and pieces years and years later. It's very unsettling. Hi, Joyce. Hello. Great to see you. Stitchy Dutchy is here. And Lindsay as well. Great to see you. Hello, hello. Lynn says, Yogi, poor Molly, the horse, is in trouble. She stamped on my partner's foot. Oh, not again, Molly. His hobbling about now. So Molly's job, Molly's hobby is injuring her owners. I think Molly injured Lynn a few weeks ago, and now it's the husband's turn. Oh dear, Molly, you have no food to eat if you both, go down, have to go to the hospital. Oh, Molly, slow down. Slow down. Yes. Oh dear. Tracy says, hello, welcome back, Yogi. Thank you so much, Tracy, and great to see you too. And, oh, that was a lovely color to stitch. Very nice. I'm really enjoying this. It's so peaceful. This is it. This is so great about stitching and stitching with you as well. Just sitting here, talk about things, and just stitch away. The best. The best. Right. Let me tackle this one. Very nice. 400. 400. Joy says, so here I am thinking yoga is good for your health. It's good for your health, Joyce. I'm really, really good. I'm just exhausted the last few days, just teaching too many classes. Otherwise, I'm very, very healthy. I'm feeling very strong. And I had a very, very strong class today, this morning. Oh, it feels so good. It is good for your health and good for your mind as well, in general. Ruby says not in Parliament, but she's referring to Anne Widdecombe, and but she's a spokesman for Reform Party. Oh, is it a political party? I'm not following anything. Reform Party, and Ruby says I think current government will cover it up. Oh, do you think it's politically motivated? That is so strange. But to be honest, even as a spokesman, I don't know what she's been talking about. I haven't been following, but for someone to want to silence someone this way is quite unusual. You just think that she's 70, 78. And it doesn't matter what she says, cannot possibly have that much impact in general. And there's a Reform Party. I don't know. I've never heard of it. Maybe it's a new party. Sometimes you can just form, like a new party. It's quite weird. So it's definitely not burglary gone wrong. Nothing was taken. Unless she was murdered in order to send some sort of warning to someone else. You know what I mean? I don't know. Because, just by silencing her, the party is not just going to go away. So maybe it's some sort of warning to others. Alison says, good evening, everyone. Not stitched much myself in the past few days. We said goodbye to Hobby's mom on Thursday. Oh, I'm so sorry, Alison. And my parents were up, just left earlier today. It's been a few days. Oh, Alison, I feel for you. I feel for you. Yes, take your time, take it slow, and take a breath, for sure. Cannot be easy. Cannot be easy. And I fell for you. Hello, Chiviz. 3 hands. Naughty, naughty. Well, Susan, do you think Molly is actually subtly complaining about the diet? Maybe Molly's not, liking whatever Lynn is feeding her. She's getting stroppy. Lizzie says Nigel Farage was possibly the leader of the reform. I don't know. I've never even heard of the party. I don't follow anything news-wise, let alone political news. I barely know who the prime minister is, roughly, because it's just so many changes. And yeah. So I have no idea what's going on with these people. Hello, Kelly. Kelly quotes, Pla says, hi, Yogi, and chatters. Looks like a cat bum. Yeah, I'm stitching the Ginger Kitties bum. Yes, this is kitty bum stitching today. Kitty bum stitching Sunday. Have a look. Yes, I'm stitching the back side of the Ginger Kitty. And it's quite nice because this is where I started pretty much, and I'm coming back. Lizzie says, I'm glad I'm not alone. Okay, Lizzie. Lizzie says, Yogi, no one knows who the prime minister is nowadays. I know. I'm pretty sure at one point we had like 3 different ones in about a year, maybe a year or 2. We switched 3 different people. It's like, what is going on there? And also that woman, is it Theresa May? It's like, who was she exactly? I don't know if she just came out of nowhere and just go, tell her I'm your prime minister, whatever. Oh, Turtle Stitcher has been a member supporting Yogi for the last 9 months. Well done. Thank you so much, Heather. And Heather says, thank you, Yogi, for sharing your stitching with us. And I am so privileged, Heather, to be able to be here with you, and for you to come join me. Most days, I can't say every day. At one point, we were doing every day, weren't we? Yes, we need to work a little bit harder, And, for the remaining of the year, because this time of the year, majority of the gyms and studios, they're kind of changing the timetable. I'm hoping it will probably take some time for it to happen, but I'm hoping to move my evening classes either to a different time, to daytime. If that's not possible, I will hand over to other teachers and keep all my classes for daytime. I think I'll be happier this way. For a while, I was okay teaching evenings as well, but I think it's just starting to kind of I would say shifting data. Well, I just generally teach better, and I enjoy teaching better during the day. So that's what I'll be looking to do, and also it frees up the evenings for us. It'll be quite nice. So I'll give you, keep you posted. Let's have a look. Yes, Heather says at one point you had 3 different ones within a few months. That's exactly what I just said. I was so confused. We had Theresa May, that lady, came out of nowhere, and then switched to the other guy. Was it Chancellor? Yes, I can't remember his name. Uh, he used to be a chancellor, and and of course, Theresa May was taking over from Boris Johnson. Boris Johnson was just having a really bad time, and it was all his own fault. And then moved on to this guy, the current guy from Labour, I think. That's all I know. I can't even be bothered to remember his name. That's how not bothered I am. So yes, if you ask me, do you know the name of the Prime Minister? I have to think about it. I probably have to Google. He's got a really weird name anyway. Heather says that one, where she messed up the budget or whatever, she didn't last long. I think she was barely there for a year. I don't think she even made it for 1 year. It was utterly a mess. Who knows what kind of game they're playing? I don't know. Next one, A17. A17. It's all a game for them, And I don't have time for that. I have better things to do. A17. Lizzie says, Liz Truss. Who is she? Who's Liz Truss? She did not last as long as a cabbage. Did we have this lady as well? So I remember Theresa May. I think it was Theresa May, wasn't she? The one took over Boris Johnson. Who's Liz Truss? No one fucking cares. Seriously. Oh, there's a bunch of bores. Wowo says we will be getting a new prime minister in a few weeks. Yes, it's like weekly. Guess who, not guess my stitches. Guess who the prime minister is. The prime minister of the week. It's hilarious. 1, 2. Where am I? 1, 2. Here. And they switch so many people. It's all the same. Nothing changes. Rishi Sunak. Oh, that's the prime minister. That's the chancellor, isn't it? Keir Starmer, yes. I know. Yes, yeah. Fascinating. I think when people have to Google the name of their prime minister, there's a problem. Kazat says back again. Welcome back. Lizzie says you swore. You never swore. You never swear on lives. I know it just came out. That's how pissed off I am, Lizzie. It's a real emotion. It's all raw here. I know. It's how little, how little regards I have for them. I know, because it just got to the point, you kind of just thinking, what on earth are you playing at? Stop it. I do swear, but I only swear when I really mean it. So I don't swear as as a habit. You know, some people kind of just say it. I don't. But if I do swear, you can be sure I absolutely mean it. Oh, Jojo is taking mom for CAT scans. Oh, I hope everything works, is okay. And send my regards to mom. We'll see you later, Jojo. Jojo say Larry the cat for UK Prime Minister. Well, I think Larry can probably do a better job. And more liked, you know. Clara. It's okay, Clara. Please allow Yogi to swear from time to time, you know? Sometimes it is appropriate to swear. Exactly, Susan. Susan says, love Larry the cat. All right, I think so far so good. It's interesting, isn't it? Because each stitch is like a pixel. And at this point, I totally didn't expect to stitch red, but it kind of just works. It just blends in. What we say is when Starmer steps down in a few weeks, let Andy Byrne. Who's that? Will be our new Prime Minister. Who is he? Who's Andy? Oh, is he an actor? EastEnders with posh accents. I don't know. I don't watch EastEnders. So, guys in America, I don't know whether you get EastEnders. I wonder if they're, you know, is then all a soap yet? UK soaps, are they shown overseas, like in America? You know, EastEnders. With what else? You know, the northern one. There's another one, really well known. Clearly, I'm not watching. I can't even remember the name. You know the one from it's in Liverpool. You know that one? Can't remember the name. And Lizzie, congratulations. Lizzie says, Yogi and chat, I got good score on my second assignment on Open University. 85%. Oh, that's top tier. Amazing, Lizzie. Well, you know the difference, because Lizzie is studying for love, not because she has to. So she works hard and she loves what she does. That's the difference. You know. Coronation Street. There's another one, the northern one. Is it Coronation Street? Oh, I cannot remember. That's a really well-known one as well. The Manchester, yes, the Manchester one. It's in Liverpool. I can't tell the difference. It's Manchester. Coronation Street. I'm pretty sure there's another one. There is another one. What's the name? So Fickle says Coronation Street, Emmerdale. Oh, that I'm less familiar with. EastEnders, the big three. Is Emmerdale as big as EastEnders? EastEnders probably one of the biggest ones, isn't it? Is it Coronation Street? I'm pretty sure there's another one. Emmerdale. Oh, right. Is Yorkshire. I'm not sure. But EastEnders is definitely the biggie. I think it would be quite tricky to have those soaps sort of played overseas, because the accent will be difficult. No, Hollyoaks. I don't know, maybe I misremembered. I thought there was another one. Hollyoaks, not that familiar. I know of the names. Yes. Lizzie, I don't watch soaps either, so I'm clueless. Fico says, pretty sure we've got the studio for Emmerdale in Leeds, but I don't take much notice. Right, Emmerdale's just not very familiar at all. Is it played around sort of well, not prime time, but evening, sort of EastEnder time? I'm pretty sure there's another one. Is it Coronation Street? There's another one. There is another one. Think, guys, think. It's Northern. It's Northern. Right. And Lindsay says, I think it's just out of Leeds. Which one? Emmerdale. Oh, Dolly. Hello, baby. What's up? You okay? Dolly just came in looking for attention. You okay? Do you want to come over here and say hello? Say hello to the chat? Babe? No. So Dolly came in and she's just standing outside the door of this room. Refused to come in. Wowo says, I'm watching 1970s Coronation Street on YouTube. Where is Coronation Street? Is it, did someone say Birmingham? Is it Birmingham? Manchester. I'm pretty sure there's another one. Oh, Casualty. No, not Casualty. Brookside. That's it. Brookside. Lizzie, well done. I knew it. So Brookside's Liverpool, isn't it? Or is it not? I know it's Northern. I never really watched it, but Brookside. It's probably not on anymore. Probably finished ages ago. That's it. That's the one I was thinking about. Lucy, hello. Lucy says Yogi, Dolly, and chat. Yes. Um, Lucy says this is a wonderful piece. Still waiting for my first piece to arrive. Yes, Lucy, you are doing the Stitch is So Beautiful piece, isn't it? The festive seaside. Is it 14 count you're going for? That's a beautiful piece. Kazat says it's a long time since I watched live telly, and you and me both, and probably many others. And I know, it's just like, why would you do that? Why? I probably have not really watched normal TV channels for God knows. I'll say 15 years minimum. Because my TV, our TV currently is not even tuned to TV channels. So I don't even know how to do that anymore. A17. I think I stopped watching normal TV around the same time I stopped watching news. I just made a conscious decision. Just going, I'm not watching news anymore. It's just nonsense. Miss Mischief is having a chocolate time already. It's ice cream time. Yes, go for it. It's that kind of weather. Fickle says, who is forking out for a TV license these days? Fickle, I was paying TV license up to this year, to be honest. It suddenly dawned on me and thinking, why am I still paying them? I was under the impression that if you have a TV, you had to pay. And I was wrong. I think you can have a TV and not to pay TV license. But if you watch anything from BBC, if you have iPlayer or whatever, you have to pay for them. So finally, this year, I canceled the license. And within weeks of my cancellation, they sent a guy to come to my door, to knock on my door and go, hey, I'm from BBC. I'd like to have a look, see if you've been watching BBC. I was like, what on earth are you talking about? I actually told the guy, I say, who watches BBC nowadays? And he looked really embarrassed. I don't think even he watched BBC. But they're sending people like him around, paying these guys to go around people's houses to spy on them. That's how bad the situation is. Because nobody wants to watch. They're probably panicking. There's a free money is stopped coming in. Oh, we're in trouble. It's legalized robbery, really. And Lindsay says, I've treated myself for a new pattern to no longer stitch on Gira. Oh, there you go, Lindsay. Guys, I told you. What did I say? Let's have a look. Not very long ago, last week, Lindsay goes, oh, I'm happy just stitching what I've got here. And lo and behold, there you go. There's one more piece. And she went for, an epic pattern by Aimee Stewart, Once Upon a Fairy Tale. There you go, Lindsay. You're going to enjoy so much. It's slightly more colors than Gira's hair, okay? Silver hair. So you're going to love it. Guys, we did it. We broke her. Yes, well done, everyone. Round of applause. Lindsay, this is probably the first of many to come, okay? Brace yourself. Andrea says, I quit watching TV when all the reality shows started. Yes, I know. It was horrendous. It's just like everything's reality TV. And you know, it got so bad. When you go to browse, I think it was maybe Prime or maybe Netflix. When you browse documentaries, which I love, you know, I love documentaries, but under documentaries, I think it was probably Prime. They categorize reality TVs. We're talking about like whatever, you know, those reality TVs you know about as documentaries, guys. That was when I go, no, I'm not watching any of these anymore. I'm not watching, you know, this rubbish documentaries that you've got there. It's just, yes, it's mind-numbing after a while. And I think we probably have to blame Big Brothers. Remember Big Brother? From ages and ages ago. I think they probably, you know, the first to start this trend. A15. A15. And I think reality TV just kind of attracting the wrong type of people. There's nothing real about them. All of them are probably scripted in some way, because no one's life is interesting enough to sustain a TV program, TV series. So they have to manufacture all sorts of things. And so everything you watch is fake. So, you know, I rather watch drama than those people. And I totally understand why you would stop watching TV because of that. All right, A15 from here. So I ended up stitching this, the Ginger Kitty's bottom a lot more. I'll move to the second kitty in a bit. I love these colors though, and not too confetti, so that's great. I guess I was doing unpicking. Do you mean frogging? Can I say the F word? I've been told off for swearing. Can I say the F word? Wowo says you need a license if you watch any live TV. So I watch the Formula ones. I have to have a license. So if you watch anything, so if you watch Channel 4, you have to pay for the TV license for BBC. That doesn't make sense. Because Channel 4, for instance, or whatever, how many channels have we got now? I don't even know. The last time I checked, 5. That was ages ago. I think it's BBC 1, BBC 2, isn't it? ITV, Channel 4, and there's another one, 5 or something. No one watches. So I don't know where, and then a lot of free TV type of thing, like cable and stuff. I mean, I didn't know I could cancel it. And we're paying like £180 a year just for the privilege of having a TV. Lucy says, I watch Blue Sue stitch per your recommendation, advised her in the comments that you were very nice, spoke about her. Oh, that's very nice. I do love her style of stitching. I'm fascinated by it. And I actually found her back in around COVID time. And then for some reason, I kind of lost the subscription and then found her again recently. So I'm very, very happy. And I'm glad she's still making content. I think she stopped for a little bit. But when I found her again, she was creating channel content again. And I just love stitches. They have kind of unique style of stitching. Michelle says, the TV police. I know. It's outrageous. And that guy, you know, I didn't know. I didn't need to let this guy come in. I actually let him come in because he said, can I have a look? Because I told him that I have canceled the license just this year in January or February, and it has been approved. Because if you say, well, you know, I don't watch TV anymore, and you could cancel it, but they send someone over to your house to harass you, to check if you're lying. That's how you know, that's how they look at you, really. Just a bunch of liars and trying to cheat the system. And I let the guy come in, and he looked at my PlayStation. He didn't know it was PlayStation. He kind of went, aha, what is that? Because he thought it was some sort of free TV, I don't know what it's called nowadays. You know, those boxes that you could you install to watch those rubbish channels. This guy didn't even know what a PlayStation 5 looks like. And he kind of went, what is that then? You know, I could see a smile on his face. And I go, no, sir, this is, you know, game console. Welcome to 2026. And he looked very disappointed. I know, this is how they do it. This is how desperate they are. Because they're going to die out very, very soon. They want to keep this going, but their days are numbered. Oh, so it's still 5 channels, so no new ones. Who would be crazy enough to create a new TV channel nowadays? Why would you do that? No one watches. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yes, remind me. Yes, I'm gonna show you how to set up your phone, okay, or devices, so you can receive free membership. So I'm gonna give away 5 today, and all the members already thank you for your support. Because of you, Yogi's here. Okay then, let me end this color here. A15. A15. All right, let me just zoom out a little bit. Oh, isn't that lovely? This little kitty. This little kitty looks very similar to one of my cats, Oscar. He was lovely, lovely cat. Lovely, lovely cat. All right, guys, I'm going to just quickly show you what you need to do for your phone if you'd like to be one of the members, if you're not a member already. So in order to receive the new membership, okay, the free membership, you need to set up your device. Doesn't matter if it's on PC, desktop, or mobile. I'm going to show you, okay. So here we go. So I'm looking at our stream right now. This is where we are. And underneath the chat, if you open the chat, okay, and then there's a $sign that normally you give join memberships, or let me just pause this, and or super chat, you can press this button. Okay, so if you press it, there's three options. Go for the bottom one where it says membership and tap. Okay, and the interface is identical on desktop as well. You just go to the chat box and you should see very similar layout. So from here, normally you join a membership here. Instead, you go to that three dots on the upper right there. Tap. Again, you get more options, okay? And go for the bottom one again. It's called Gift Membership Settings. So you need to give YouTube permission to receive. So you need to tap this button and turn it on. That's it. So you need to have, give YouTube the permission to gift it to you. So in order to receive, okay, so I'll give you, a few moments to do that, and we'll come back to give out the membership. But so in order to receive it, not only you need to do the setting, but you also need to be a subscriber. And of course, you need to be in the chat when I give out the membership. Okay, so if you have not subscribed, make sure you do if you'd like to be one of my members. And so I'm going to come back in a few moments to do the giveaway. Maybe around chocolate time. That'll be quite nice. All right. There you go. Kitty bottom stitching continues. Let me have a sip of my my coffee. What about America? America is more complex, isn't it? Because each state probably it's all different. I wonder how many sort of normal channels they have. What? Kesat says, I've heard through the grapevine, they're hoping to make you pay for a TV license if you use things like Netflix. I bet they probably hope, they probably hope that, go nuggets just kind of rolling through, raining from the ceiling without any effort. They're enjoying the free money for too long. I talked about this before. I actually went for an interview when I was a designer. I went for maybe a couple of interviews with them in the past, because normally I got my contract through sort of recruiters. So they normally act as intermediate people. They connect companies from candidates and headhunters, basically. And so I was invited to see them a few times. And they're so backwards. It's incredible. If you want to work with modern people, do not work for BBCs, okay? They have they're very similar to public sectors. They're the worst people to work with, because it's like working with a whole bunch of dinosaurs. And the reason they're dinosaurs, because they don't need to improve. There's no incentive to improve. If a normal commercial organizations, let me just pick the next color first. If you think about it, the driving force of anything is to make profit so the company can keep going, right? So people work hard, they try to improve, and they try to treat their customers well. None of this apply to organizations like BBC or public sectors, like government, organizations. They don't need to improve, because they don't need to answer to anybody. The budgets are there, and BBC is, they get license money, they get taxpayers' money, all day long. So they're very wasteful with their budget, and very inefficient, and very kind of lazy in thinking. I'm sorry, if you work for BBC right now, leave. Yeah, just go somewhere else for your own good. It's not a great thing to be on the CV, I don't think. A14. Because if I recruit for a technology company and you show me a CV and go, hey, I've been working for BBC for 10 years. I'm not interested. Seriously, because I know it's very hard to kind of, get someone to work very differently if you work for organizations like that, because you're lazy in thinking and you won't be, it will be very hard to change. And Fico says we use streaming services for everything now. You're on TV at the moment. Yes, I think but via YouTube, right? So on Apple TV, for instance, there's the YouTube app that you can tune into. I know time has changed, but some people haven't. BBC, for instance. For any tiny little project, they will have 3 times the staff, 3 times the people that any normal teams need. And because they have the budget, why not? And if they don't spend it, maybe the budget's going to shrink. So it's, in their benefit to waste it. And that's the money from you and me. And Shayla, hello. Says hello, Yogi, in the chat. Hello to you. And talking about having strangers knocking on your door, okay, like the BBC guy. The other day, well, maybe a couple of weeks ago, there was a guy. It was during the daytime. I was alone in the flat. Mr. Yogi wasn't around, just me and Dolly. And a guy rang the doorbell, and he says, I can't remember what he said, the name. He said, whatever name that was. And I live next door and I got locked out. So can I come into your flat so I can climb over the fence to unlock my door? Guys, if you were me, would you let him in? Janine, hello, Janine. Waving with 2 hands, good girl. Yes, you're a little bit late for the class, okay? Did you miss Yogi? That's a big no from Lizzie. Betty says no. Yes. Sarah says, I would not let him in. Michelle says, oh no, hell no. Exactly, guys, because we're sensible, right? So I totally feel for the guy if it was genuine. Being locked out is no fun. But man, to knock on somebody's door and go, can I just come in so I can climb over the fence? I don't know this guy from anything. If it was a neighbor that I knew of, because I know some of them, they've been, living next door for a little bit. But this guy, I have never heard or seen him. And he kind of just go, can I come in? So I was like, not really. I don't know you. And he kept saying, well, I just need to climb over the fence. And, I think my back door was unlocked or something. And I just go, no, sir, you have to call a locksmith. Do you not have friends? Maybe they have spare set of your keys or something. How about your mum? caller. So I had to turn him away. And I kind of thought about it for a while later on. I was thinking, well, poor guy, but at the same time, no chance I'm going to risk my safety, to let someone in. Because my next door neighbor, who was a girl, I have let her come in to do that before, even though she climbed over. The back door was locked as well. She had to climb back and eventually call the locksmiths. But not just by someone I've never heard of. There's no way I could verify he actually lives next door. Yes. Oh, Janine's missing Yogi. Good girl, good girl. I miss you too. All of you. Heather House, hello. And she says, I've been lurking. Heather has just unlurked herself. Okay. So yes, Lizzie, if it was someone that you know of, then that's different, right? You know someone by name, you bump into them, you're familiar with them, but not just like some guy just knocking on the door. And Janine says no too. Sensible girls. I'm really happy. I'll be very worried if one of you go, yeah. I feel the compassion for the guy, let him in. No. Do not do that. I'm going to just strengthen my gridding here a little bit. It's a little bit fadey. I know, I bet it's annoying if you get locked out, and locksmiths is quite expensive. It's probably like £100 for someone to come in to open the door for you. But hey, you will learn the lesson. It probably won't happen again anytime soon. Betty says our empire vampires gain entrance. I think vampires can just come through without a door. Can they not? Grace says I would not even answer the door. Well, I didn't know. It was just someone pressing the doorbell. Sometimes it's delivery, Amazon person. Yes. All right, then. Let me move on to the second kitty zone here. It's a little bit darker in terms of colors. I'm going to go for, well, there you go, 3371. It's quite much darker. 3371. Michelle says maybe he should meet his neighbors before he needs them. Exactly. Because if I had known him before and I know, oh, it's John, then I'll probably let him in. But not some random person. Just go. But I was just intrigued by his... He was probably desperate. If it was genuine, right? He'd probably go, well, if I could just climb over, the problem will be solved. But it doesn't work like that, sir. You're knocking on someone else's, like complete strangers' doors, a woman, and you're asking to go into the house. Oh, dear. It doesn't work that way. It just doesn't. And in London, it's tricky. I live in a converted flat. So, each building will have multiple flats. We've got 3 here in this building. And next door, probably the whole street as well, mostly 3 flats in one building. And, a lot of tenants. Not everybody owns the place. So they rent out. And so the tenants, the turnover is quite high. Just in this building alone. I keep having different people living upstairs. And so it's very hard to keep track or establish any kind of friendship or anything like that. So, you do what you can, but most of the times you just don't know, who they are, what they're doing. That's just the way it is in London. Clara says, vampires need permission to enter your home? Really? They need to ask nicely and go, can I come in and suck your blood, please? I didn't know that. I thought I'd just come in. Oh, the new thing I learned about vampires. Janine says he should have introduced himself earlier to prove he was your neighbor. Right. Yes. It's hard because if he just comes through, if someone lives in the same building as me, so there's 3 flats, I'm on the ground floor. If people move in upstairs and they come and say hello, I probably think, oh, that's nice, because in and out of the building, we might be bumping into each other. But next doors, you tend not to do that. You don't go, I don't go to my next door neighbor and go, hey, it's Yogi. Do you stitch? I do full coverage stitching. Come join me. That kind of stuff. So unless, something happens that you need to communicate with each other, you tend not to really know the next door neighbors. I mean, London, I'm not sure it's a UK-wide or just London. There's an app called Nextdoor, which is quite popular. I was part of that for a little while, but then I felt it's a little bit intrusive because they literally know which house, which flat you live in if you register, and you don't know who's watching, who's using that app. So I stopped participating. Oh, Kelly. So Henry, Kelly says Henry barks like mad whenever anyone comes near our door. Is that a dog or your husband? I'm kidding, Kelly. I know it's a dog, okay? It's a joke. Okay, not very good one, but I tried. Yes, I think I don't know, depends on the type of dogs. Some dogs are so friendly. They probably just love everybody. So Kazan says people use our niceness against us. I was walking home when someone asked for help. He disappeared. Quick when I said my partner was expecting me home. Yes, I think it's I know sometimes we want to be nice to people and we should, but I'd rather be safe than sorry, to be honest. And I remember reading this book called Gift of Fear. It pointed out, particularly women, we are trained and conditioned to be nice to people, otherwise we're being seen as unkind. I remember the book says, you'd rather be rude and hurt people's feelings than, putting yourself at risk. Because sometimes when people ask for help and go, well, can I come in and borrow your phone or something, I'm in trouble, whatever. And we tend to want to help out because it's just our nature. But the book is firmly saying no. I remember reading this book as a very young person, and it kind of drove in my head. You rather offend people, but do not put yourself at risk. You just don't. You just don't. If someone asks you, to go with them to do anything, just say no. Just say no. A big fat no. That's it. Clara's Chihuahua is being, so it's a guard dog, is it, the Chihuahua? Lizzie says, my dog wants to be everyone's friend. I know. The dogs like that. Not really ideal as a guard dog. You just go, hey, I like you, burglar. I definitely didn't know the vampires, and they knock on the door and go, hey, can I come in and suck your blood? Betty says Dracula is old school. That's very polite, yes. I bet Dracula probably says, please. May I? May I drink your blood? Lizzie says Dracula just enter homes, and I'm talking about books set. Oh, right. I bet they probably have some sort of superpower. They can just enter houses without you noticing. So you just turn around and go, ah! That's it. You turn into a vampire as well. So if you get beaten, so at what point? So what are the rules here? How does it work? So if you're bitten by a vampire, right? Do you turn into a vampire yourself, or do you die? Which one? Why do I feel like a lot of them just die? Why don't you just turn into vampire as well? I need to know. Andrea says, when I moved into my house, the neighbor brought me an apple pie. We're in a rural area, so everyone knows everyone. Andrea, I know, maybe it's a London thing. I would not. If the neighbor, unless the neighbor, I definitely know. But if it's just someone from down the street to bring me food, luckily, never happened, okay? If that happens, I will not eat it, okay? I will not have the apple pie. It could be poison apple pie. I know. I'd rather be suspicious, I'm afraid. Woo says, I know all my neighbors as I work for the landlord. So they all knock on my door with any issues they have, which I don't mind. Yes, but at the same time, there's one thing to know someone's name, but, do you really know them? If they bring you apple pies, would you eat it? I don't know. Because, you could have a complete cycle. So moving into the flat next door, looking really normal. I don't know. Oh, Janine's German Shepherd. Yes, they are generally trained as police police dogs. They're perfect for that, isn't it? The protector. Let me have a look. Where am I? I think I lost my spot here. 1, 2. Okay, I've got it. Melissa says, if someone sublet a room inside a flat and the vampire gets permission to come to the flat, do they have to ask permission again to come to the sublet? Yes, Melissa, because they're polite, they're old school, okay? That's how it works. You knock on doors, and if the sublet, yes, we're getting technical here, right? But we have to iron out these things so we know, right? Absolutely. That's a great question. Busy mom, hello. And Busy Mom says, hello, everyone. Just got home from my Stitch Club for knitting. What? Now it's getting very confusing, Busy Mom. It's a Stitch Club, but they're knitting. How does it work? Busy Mom, do you think vampires need to knock on doors before they enter? Do they say please? So it should be a knitting club. I don't know. Lynn says, Yogi, a cup of geese. My friend had two. Oh, you had to get yarn brush to defend yourself? What? You attacked by geese? What? So basically, where Lynn lives, all the animals attack people. The horse, the guinea pigs, and now the geese. Oh, they're generally really angry in that area, Lynn. I don't know, is there water? Is there something in the water? I'm worried, Lynn. Michelle says, we always welcome new neighbors and with dinner or cookies. We've never tried to kill any of them yet. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. For dinner as well. That's serious. You know, dinner is for serious dates. Cookies, maybe. Cookies, maybe. But yes, dinner is serious. That's very nice. That's very nice. But only if you like them, though. If they look creepy, you know, I don't know. I probably wouldn't. And see you later, Kelly. Melissa, yes, I know my stuff when it comes to vampire, okay? I learn fast. That one as well, and one more stitch. I'm going to end this one. And Heather says, I live in a large apartment building, and often people put food they aren't using in our lobby to share. What? Food? Heather says, I wouldn't take it. I don't trust strangers. No, do not eat anything handed by the strangers. Just do not do that. I don't care. No. You know, homemade stuff, I think is quite nice if you have a neighbor who likes to bake or something, and if you know the person well, then that's fine. But eating food from strangers is just a big no-no. No, 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 no. Just don't do that. All right, I'm going to end this one here. Michelle says if the new neighbors are creepy looking, all the more reason to get to know them, keep an eye on them. Well, how about just not know them? You know, just watch from this distance with fear. I don't know. This is a London approach, okay? Just stay away from them. All right then. Let's have a look. I'm going to pick another one, so darker colors. So this is the second kitty here. So this area gets a little bit more confetti. So I need to pick and choose. And I quite like to work on this area right here. Okay then, A14. Is there a not joke going on there? All right. Let me just zoom in a little bit. The kitty's bottom. And this one is tricky because I've just stitched this one, right? But the next one is way over here. I suppose I could do a Yogi move. Let me have a look. I'm learning to be a little bit more relaxed with the distance. I go. Oh, it's getting hot again. And I remember years ago, I was living in a different flat actually, and I think I was just maybe I was student. I'm not sure. That was years ago, and in the middle of the night, okay, someone knocked on my door, and you know I think the place I lived, I actually had the entrance for myself, and the door was facing outside so people can walk past. So it was kind of a converted flat on top of a shop. I was living there at the time. And in the middle of the night, someone was knocking on my door, and I kind of, I answered because I didn't know who it was. And it was a woman. And the woman, I couldn't see her but there's a letterbox, kind of where you put the post in. And so I could hear her outside the door, and she goes, I think that there may be an intercom or something like that. So I could hear her, and she goes, she was saying some things along the lines of, I really need some money to buy a ticket or something. You know, the old story when people ask for money, you know, I need to buy a ticket to go home or something, or I lost my wallet or something. But it was the middle of the night, and this lady just suddenly pressed my doorbell, and she goes something like, well, I can't remember exactly what she said, but basically she asked for money. And for some reason, I just felt this woman, I knew she was probably lying, right? But I just felt this deep compassion for this woman. But I didn't want to open the door. So I actually, you know, back in those days when people still use cash, remember those paper money? I actually gave her a tenner, a £10. And I put it through the letterbox, the opening. And she took it, and she actually put her hand inside of the door to shake my hand. She sounded really, really grateful. And I still remember what happened, you know, the incident. Because I don't know what the story was. I don't know whether it was a scam, it could be a scam, or a combination. You know, it could be a scam, but she was genuinely in some sort of trouble in life. Because no one's going to go around and knock on people's door and ask for money unless you're in trouble in some way. But I gave her the money, and I don't know what happened to her. Oh, Roger says chocolate time. Janine says, time to stitch Dragon Race. Oh, Dragon Race time. Lynn says, Yogi, our grandma, used to have her key on a string. You put your hands through the letterbox and pull a string with a key at the end and let yourself in. I bet grandma probably did that, and the burglars as well. You know, the burglars, they know the spot most of the people most likely to put their keys, you know, by the windows, by, you know, I don't know, the top of the door or something. Very cunning, very cunning. Yes, chocolate time. And and we are going to give away free membership today, 5 memberships today. And let's have some chocolate, and I'll show you what you need to do for your phone one more time, and then we can do the giveaway. Okay, so this is the plan. Let me just do one more stitch here. Actually, yes, let me do this one and then park. Yes, I miss our chocolate time. Here we go. Right. Chocolate time, guys. And let me zoom out here. It's pretty, isn't it? Look at this. You know, when I was stitching the kitty's face, I was so unsure because I was doing a cross country like this, mini cross country, and I could see the stitches build up, but it looked like nothing. It didn't look like a face. It didn't look like the cat's face. It didn't really look like this until the last stitch was done, and suddenly I could see it. Because sometimes when you're stitching, you're looking very close and everything looks, you know, fuzzy. But when you finish everything and zoom out, suddenly I see the kitty. It was a relief. So let me zoom out a little bit more here. Chocolate. So I've got my usual chocolate. I'm slightly running low in my chocolate. I only have like a few pieces left. That's all I've got. So I need to top up my chocolate supply here. I'll try to be careful. It's still very warm. And cheers, everyone. Oh, I've already had one flake on my fabric. Oh dear, too late, too late. Look, a new stain, new chocolate stain, just one. Oh, more. It's on my hand. Oh dear. The chocolate just melting everywhere. It's okay. I can stitch over. Okay, I can stitch over. It's full coverage. Full coverage. Marlene, hello. Heather says, back in the dark ages, when I was young, no one ever locked their doors. Sweet memories. Really? So no burglars then? That's very trusting. So burglars probably had a really good time because they know no one's locking their doors. They just go, ta-la! Like vampires. Do they ask for permissions? Susan is having banana lolly tonight. Oh, banana lolly. I know. Very tempting. Kazar says, I have found use for my husband's 3D printer. He's printing me some floss bobbins. Oh, I bet. Yes, I think it's perfect for that. But wouldn't it be cheaper to buy floss bobbins? I don't know. Does it cost a lot for the raw material? You know, that thing you need to print. I think regular bobbins probably cost a little bit less. And we don't need a 3D printer. Chocolate in my mouth. Oh yes, before I have another piece of chocolate, I want to show you one more time what you need to do to set up your phone. Okay, if you weren't here before, earlier in the stream, I'm going to show you. So I'm going to give away 5 memberships today, and but you need to give YouTube the permission to receive it. Okay, so I'm going to show you how it works. So on your device, doesn't matter, it's desktop or your phone. Let me zoom in. So I'm looking at our stream right here, and oh, let me bring out the chat. Okay, so this is our chat right now. So what you need to do is go to the dollar icon there, press on it, and pick the bottom option where it says membership. Okay, tap on that and ignore everything here and go to the 3 dots on the upper right there. And it's the same on the desktop, okay, wherever you are. Press on the 3 dots, you get another overlay. And go to the bottom one where it says gift membership settings. So this is where you need to turn on this button here. That's all you have to do. So this is telling YouTube that you're happy to receive the membership. Okay, so you need to do that. And I'll give you a few more minutes. I'll eat a little bit more chocolate, and then I'll do a giveaway. And also you need to be a subscriber as well. And I think it's also depending on how active you are watching the channel. I don't know if it's recently or maybe how active you are in the chat as well. So it kind of prioritizes the selection there. So it's totally up to YouTube. It's not chosen by me. So I'll give you a few minutes. And see you later, Lizzie. Great to see you. Michelle says, we left our front doors unlocked and our keys in the car. So you don't lock your doors even now? So do you know all your neighbors? And I hope no one that know you, they're actually watching. Now they know. Michelle it doesn't lock her doors. Yes. So Heather is living in a small town. Everybody knows everyone. But still, even if you know everyone, it doesn't mean, you know what I mean? Sometimes even small villages and small towns, they have crimes that happen. Kazar says the printer, the 3D printer is expensive, but it's a filament. It's not much, as he has it anyways. It's more convenient. Yes, I suppose. I don't know how much the material costs. I presume the printer is probably more expensive. But I think gradually when the printers, if you think about the regular printers, right, that we use at home, in the beginning, the machines were a lot more expensive and the cartridges, relatively okay. But gradually, they want you to continue to spend more money on them. So gradually, nowadays, the printers are super cheap. You can get any HP printers with very little money, but the cartridges, the ink is super expensive. They're trying to get you to, pay one way or the other. They're very cunning. Travis says, so I found out if you split, Marek's name, Mer, is French word for ocean, and Rick, it means king. Wow, really? So Marek is an ocean king. He's a Poseidon. It sounds like a Pokemon. It could be a Pokemon, isn't it? Ocean king. Did you know that before? Or did you just found out? Oh, that's beautiful. Marek is destined to stitch seafood when he grows up. It's Ocean King. That's beautiful. Oh, yes. Hang on. Right. Just one more minute. I'm going to give away the membership. Okay. So get it ready. If you haven't done your setting already, you have 1 minute. And I'll get it ready here. So Travis just found out. That's beautiful. Just totally by accident. Kazat says, referring to the 3D printed bobbins, says better quality than cardboard ones is printing the floss numbers directly on them. Oh, that's nice. Yes, the fact that you can customize the numbers is quite nice. So you probably need like a template. So they print out all the different numbers. That's nice. That's nice. Travis says there's a Pokemon called Seeking, so it's perfect. Yeah, it sounds like some, like a Pokemon name. Ocean King. giant koi. I prefer Ocean King. All right then, guys. Time for the membership giveaway. Okay, if you're already a member, thank you so much for your support, and particularly you've been a long-time supporter as well. And thank you for watching as well, even if you're not a member. Thank you for watching and subscription as well. So I'm going to count down to 5, okay? And I'm going to give away 5 membership here. Are you ready, guys? Ujjayi Bras with Yogi, okay? I'm going to count down to 5, 4, 3, 2, it's like yoga class, and 1. Hit the button, Yogi. Go. There you go. We have 5 winners here. We have, first of all, let's have a look. Yes. We have Sarah received a membership. But Sarah is already a member, aren't you? How does that work? And Kazakh as well. Kazakh received a gift membership as well. And who else have we got? Angie goes. Angie goes. Congratulations. And Daisy. Daisy has also received one as well. And Clover Stitcher as well. Congratulations. Wonderful. And a round of applause for everyone, the lucky winners, and welcome. And I'll definitely be doing a new membership, not member, new members hangout. I know I've been very busy, so we haven't got to do it. And the next one, just a little preview, okay? I'm thinking, I don't know how, I have to get it set up, but I'm thinking about doing a side quest by working on one this Christmas chart I've been working on, not the advent calendar because that's too epic. So I'm going to slowly finish that project, hopefully by September. But I'm working on another one, the smaller one, hopefully, and it's going really well. And maybe we can do a side quest where I'm working on that piece while you're stitching or doing whatever you do. So I'll have to think about how I can set it up so you can actually see what I'm doing. So I'm about, I would say 75–80% there. So I'm hoping to finish it before our marathon and see how it goes. But I just keep adding stuff. That's the problem. So maybe we can have a side quest with the members and I'll be working on that piece with you. And so welcome the new members. Guess I says, my God, I never win anything. And today's your lucky day, okay? And oh, Sarah says, cancel because I'm moving and getting a new bank account. No problem at all. I was wondering, because Sarah has been a member for a long time. So I was wondering why Sarah's getting it. But hey, you deserve it. A free membership for a month. And yes, no problem at all. Congratulations, Sarah. So let me come back. And that chocolate is very nice. Let's have a look. So next one. Oh, I'm still working on this one, aren't I? So here we go. So I'm stitching A14. Rachel, welcome back, Rachel. Let me just move it up a little bit. And also new members, we have the members emojis, okay? And you know what? I'll need to bring out the Dolly's summer version of the summer Dolly emoji, because we have a seasonal Dolly emojis, and we need a summer one. So I'll be working on that and bring that out for you. So Travis, are you not tempted starting the new Pokemon piece? Are you definitely going to finish this one before you think about it? It could be a few years, you know? And so Travis is definitely going to finish this one. I kind of admire that, this dedication. And Kizat is making, oh, you're making food. So Kizat is going to the kitchen. And recently, to be honest, I've been running around so much. We've been eating salad almost every day. You can get like bags of salad leaves. We've been eating a lot of salads and some nuts on top, some tofu. Sometimes we fry the tofu, but mostly, minimum cooking. So I haven't used my oven for a long time. Michelle is hungry as well. Michelle, did you have chocolate? And what happened to the all the goodies you're going to smuggle to America? I'm gonna end here with this color. Because what is lemon curd? Lemon curd is like a lemony custard. It's eggy? Or is it or is it lemon jam? Is it jam? I think curd is more like I don't know. What is it? Some sort of spread, isn't it? Lemon spread. Amanda just had chili and ice. Oh, not ice. Chili and rice. Not chili and ice. Chili and rice. Okay. Very nice. Spicy then. And the next one's number 9. Where am I? I am... Oh, instead of going down, I think I'm going to go to the second kitty. No, I've got a few more here. I can fill this in, which is 400. 400 from station. No spooky bingo today just yet. 400. No chocolate. Oh, Michelle was out and about driving her son to tennis. So the son is not old enough to drive himself yet, is he? Jackie Turner says there's a very bad parasite going around the US right now. Officials telling us on fresh produce. Really? So you can't eat salad? Oh dear. That's not nice. That's not good. What kind of parasite? Vampires? Kazat says scrambled egg on toast for me. Oh, that sounds wholesome. That's fine. Michelle says I did have a beaver tail in Banff, Canada. What's beaver tail? I hope it's not part of the beaver. I bet it's something else. I hope it's something else. So it's more like jam. Lemon jam. I don't think have I had it before? I'm not sure. Lemon jam is not really my go-to jam. I like strawberries, raspberries. So I'm going to do a Danish method just to these stitches because I want to bring it back. But it's tricky when doing 25 counts because sometimes you can't tell whether something's got one leg or two legs. Because the stitches are kind of small. So Sarah, where are you moving to? Because Sarah's living by the river, aren't you? It's got a really nice view. Sarah is saying it's a pizza night for us. Busy Moms, are you having pineapple pizza? Yes, controversial. The pineapple pizza. But I have to admire Americans' imagination when it comes to pizza. You know, there's so many different variations. You have pineapple pizza, you have pizza with cheese-filled crusts, and you have pizza that's so thick, it's more like a cake. I don't know, do Italians eat really thick pizza? Is there such a thing? I think Italian pizzas, they tend to be very thin. And then you have a calzone type of thing that you fold up the pizza into a pocket. But I don't think they have thick pizza, those deep dishes. I think that's American invention, isn't it? Oh dear, Jackie. Okay, guys, we're talking about cooking and pineapple pizza. Okay, so I will not read out what Jackie has just just said. You can read it yourself. Michelle says my son is 17, should get his license this week. Oh, it's about time, so he can drive himself. He's late to drive. What is the age for driving license? 17. Yes, I'm sure, the son is probably quite enjoying the fact that he's been driven around, you know. Heather says beaver tail is like a donut. Oh, thank God for that. So it's in the shape of a beaver's tail. I don't know what beaver's tail look like. So it's like hot dog, but there's no dog involved. Barlow the bunny says, lemon curd is made with butter, eggs, and sugar. Interesting. Okay, so it's a little bit more like custard, isn't it? Even though custard is made with cream, I think. No? How do you make custard? Barlow says it's delicious on toasted muffins, but not too healthy. I don't think I ever had lemon curd. I probably have, but just not really something that I kind of, it's not my go-to jam. So it's butter. So it's more like kind of buttery, clearly with butter. Sarah says we're moving to the same town as a new baby. Oh, is that why you're moving? But that's major though. Have you been living by the river for a long time? So, wow. Yes, Sarah's got a new baby, like a new grandchild. Are you going to be doing a lot of babysitting? That's wonderful. My parents were totally different on sort of babysitting because my mum was very keen to help. Both my brothers, they've got quite a few kids. And so my mum was actively, blocking off sort of weeks, days in a week, kind of help them to babysit for them so they can, go out and do something else, to be free from the kids for a while. My dad, on the other hand, he was like, I'm done with babies, I've raised all of you and that's it, you can do it yourself. Even though he loved the grandchildren, but, he wasn't that crazy about babysitting them. And I get it. I get it. All right then, this one, 400, going back. Michelle says 16 in the States. Oh, so he's 17, he still hasn't got it. Yes, he enjoys mummy, driving him around like a chauffeur. But I think it's bonding time as well, isn't it? You're there to support him. So supporting him with his tennis pursuit. And I bet when you're driving together, when you know, in a car together, you get to chat, you get to bond. Marlene says no, they don't eat thick pizza, and no pizza with pineapple, and no crust-filled pizza. Yes, I kind of gather that much. Because if you go to Italian restaurants, they never serve those really thick ones. Maybe only if you go to Pizza Hut. But the thing is, though, when you have pizza that's topped with so much cheese, you don't taste anything anymore, right? All right, then. Next one. Let me have a look. Okay. 300. 300. Marlene says, and you offend them, as in Italian. You offend them if you ask for those things because in their eyes, they're not real pizza. And fruit don't belong on pizza. Do they put other fruits on pizza? You know, other than pineapples? Are there other fruits on pizza? I know, because it's like like a thing during COVID, when in the very beginning, when people were panicking, panic buying, they go to, supermarket and basically empty everything. But in a freezer in Italy, the only item they were still in the freezer was pineapple pizza. I'm surprised they're allowed to be sold in Italy. They probably, have them banned, not allowed to be sold in the country. They rather starve than having pineapple pizza. Okay, there you go. Rachel says, when I was a teenager, the favorite thing to get Friday night was Domino's pizza and barbecue buffalo wings. But what is buffalo wings? It's just chicken wings. Why are they called buffalo wings? What's that to do with buffalo? Questions. Yes. Domino pizzas. I don't know. Pizza Hut and Domino pizzas, are they different? Domino pizza is more takeaway pizza, no? Pizza Hut, I know for sure. There used to be anyway, restaurants. I don't know now. I haven't noticed that there are Pizza Hut around. Rachel says, if I ate pizza now, I gain 10 pounds overnight. I'm sure you won't. Maybe 2 pounds. Do you know how big the pizza is? But then, Rachel is running every day, so you need carb loading a little bit, I remember doing carb loading before, because I used to do 10K runs, like races, just short distance, just 10K. I wasn't ambitious enough to do half marathon, but kind of started with 10K, 5K run, etc. And I had a bunch of people that were running as well. And we would go out the night before and doing carb loading, literally just eat a lot of pasta, which is, if you think about it, is a very bad idea because it's just very, very, heavy meal. But we were told to carb load for the race. I was still very slow. Didn't work. Because that says lemon curd is more like jam than custard. Yes, I think custard is made of maybe some flour as well. I think maybe butter, flour, eggs, something like that. So not that dissimilar to lemon curd. Amanda says we use lemon curd for pies. Yes, I can imagine that. Maybe some sort of filling, right? And Travis says we have ice cream called moose tracks, and it looks like moose poop. Nice. I bet that's the selling point. Dear, oh dear. Michelle says, is a lemon curd a British thing? I don't know. But it's not something that I ever feel like, oh, I fancy some lemon curd. It's not really my go-to food. I don't know whether it's British. Susan says lemon curd is quite sweet. Yes. I don't mind jam. Strawberry jam I do like. But yes, the sugar content makes me feel a little bit dizzy. So my body reacts to sugar not very well. I actually feel weird if I have high sugar food. So I use very little of jam and stuff. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Janine says, my mom was that way, did not want to be the cheap babysitter for my brother's kids, loved them to pieces as babies, but wanted to hand them back after the visit. Yes, my dad was a bit like that as well. He loved, playing with the grandchildren, but, not for too long. So he was very precious with his own time, which I respect because, he's done as with babies. We're all grown up and, he just didn't want to do it again. Heather says, I babysat my grandchildren a lot, but not my great-grandchildren. Great-grandchildren, wow. Yes, well, it's good to draw a line because otherwise, and in some way, I know being new parents, they're probably, it's probably hard work, but at the same time, it's kind of a path. You have to walk through yourself. You can't just rely on someone else looking after your children. If you want to be a parent, I think you just need to have the capacity to do it, not counting on someone else helping you out that much. Because the day they couldn't do it, you're in trouble, right? Clara says, even with all that cheese, it sounds like all that jazz. It makes me want to do the jazz hands. Clara says, even with all that cheese, I can still taste the mushrooms, tomatoes, onion, and bell peppers. I don't believe you, Clara. If it's like, just literally covered with cheese, all you taste is cheese. I do not believe you, Clara. Do not lie to Yogi. Yeah, I like my cheese, not my cheese. I like my pizza crusty. I like thin ones, really thin ones. And not too much topping because you just, overload. Michelle says driving is a great bonding time with a teenager. I get the most information about his day, his first 5 minutes in the car. His poor dad gets a leftover conversation. And yes, I totally believe that. I totally believe that because, as a teenager, particularly 17, 18, I can remember the conversation I had with my parents when I was 17. Not much, okay, not much. I didn't want to tell them anything because, I didn't want them to get into my business. And yes, totally. So I think it's quite precious that you get to know a little bit more about their lives. Absolutely. The dad is getting a leftover conversation. It's funny. Jackie says I'm a cheap babysitter for my granddaughters, and daycare is a fortune. Runs out about 1,500 a month per child where we live. Yes, I understand that, but at the same time, if Jackie totally loves doing that, that's great. But at the same time, you sometimes have to be a little bit selfish. If you love it, then keep doing it. But if you do it, because you just want to help out to save them money, in a way, it's probably not fair to you, right? So I think that's what my dad's thinking, where he stood. He just feels like if you want to be parents, it's your job to make sure that you have the capacity to do it. And we're happy to help out from time to time, but do not count us in, as one of the sort of resources. Because, he just wanted to have his own time as well. And also looking after young babies, it's quite exhausting. Sometimes they cry, you have to play with them all the time. That kind of stuff. And it's important to be selfish sometimes, to look after yourself. Heather says, being Canadian, I have to defend pineapple pizza. Really, it's a Canadian, national cuisine. Heather says, don't diss it before trying it. It's delicious. I can see, I think I probably have had pineapple cheese because I remember the taste. So I probably have had it before. Maybe not just pineapple and cheese, maybe pineapple cheese and something else, maybe some peppers or something like that. I don't know. It's not something that I would choose to eat, but if it's that, if someone goes, well, that's what we're eating today, I probably would not refuse to eat it. But it's not the kind of flavor that I look for, But I think sweet and sour and savory is kind of a thing, isn't it? Some people like it. Let me have a sip of my coffee. Melissa says they're made with buffalo sauce. Oh, referring to buffalo wings. What is buffalo sauce? That's another question. Oh, right. So Buffalo. Buffalo is a location in New York. I was thinking buffalo, the animal. I was thinking, why? What's that to do with buffalo? Right. So buffalo sauce is from Buffalo, New York. That makes sense. Rachel says Pizza Hut is more sit down. The red cups and buffet, old school. Domino is carrying out. Oh, right. Yes. Domino is more like takeout, isn't it? And is Pizza Hut still around? I used to see them in sort of touristy areas, probably more often, but I don't know whether they're still around. All right, I'm stitching the bottom of the other cat as well. Rachel says, maybe that's why I have low energy to run. I don't carb load. I can't eat gluten. Oh, right. So no pasta, bread, cereal, oats. But you can still have rice. Oats is gluten-free, though. Oatmeal is really good for you. Gluten... No, oh, hang on. It's oats gluten-free. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Double check. But... I like porridge. But you can eat rice, which is gluten-free. And what else? The gluten-free bread as well. Nine zero two. But I don't think you need a carb load to have energy. You just need to eat a nutritious food, you know. Some kale, how's that, Rachel? Some nice kale, some tofu, you know, avocado. Oh, nice. Spinach. What else? Tomatoes. Oh, I'm very into tomatoes. And bananas. Bananas are good. And what else? I think, you know, if you eat those on a regular basis, you have a lot of energy. Barlow says slow jogging yogi. Exactly. You know, I remember it was a race, maybe 10K or 5K. You know, I was being organized at work. And I was invited to join, and they're like going, "Oh, Yogi's gonna, you know, run really fast," because at that time I was training really hard, and I remember I famously said, you know, guys, I'm built for speed. I'm built for endurance, for distance, not for speed. Okay, so I can run for a long time, but very slowly, very slowly. Okay, this is how I roll. I take my time, but I can run for a long time. I can. So daily at that time, in the peak of my running, I was working for quite a while around St. Paul's Cathedral in London. So I would run from St. Paul's back home, which was about 12K. And I did that most days. probably 5 days a week. So 12K running home. And I'm trying to recall how long it took me. Maybe an hour and a half, something like that. I'm not too sure. I used to time it every day and try to shave off, 2 minutes, 1 minute, and stuff like that. I was obsessed. One, two, three. So I was definitely not fast. I think for 10K run, for most people, for women, how long does it take? Maybe half an hour for women. I'm not too sure. I have not looked at those numbers for a long time. So I took about three times as long. Half an hour might be super fast for women. I can't remember what average time is. See you later. See you later, Kazak. Clara says, my favorite pizza is just veggies. Yes, totally. I'm trying to think, oh, you know what? The best toppings for pizza for me would be asparagus and maybe a little bit of rocket. Guys, have you ever had freshly baked pizza and sprinkle with raw rocket, the rocket leaf? Oh, delicious. And I love you don't get this from Italian restaurants, but if I bake my own pizza, I put avocado. So you have raw, sort of fresh avocado warmed. And I think Italians, there's a starter. They have warm avocado as well. So I took the inspiration and put avocado on pizza. Delicious. Avocado and fresh tomatoes and a bit of rocket and asparagus. Oh, very, very nice. Give it a try, guys. See you later. Jojo, welcome back. I hope everything went well. And Jackie says, regarding referring to the babysitting, Jackie says, I do love it. Mum's son picks up the tab for a lot of my expenses, so it works out for both of us. Yes, if you enjoy looking after, young kids, and it's a bonding, it's kind of a nice exchange with things. Yes, it works out really well. That's wonderful. Amanda says, I adore pineapple pizza. Oh, I adore pineapples, but not on pizza. I think fresh pineapples, for me, mixed feelings, because it's so sweet. I get funny when I eat something very sweet. So I don't eat pineapples that often. And also apples as well. I used to love apple, but now I kind of react to it. Just too sweet. So I tend to stick with, I like clementines, citrus fruits, oranges, and bananas. I eat a lot of bananas. And let me see if I can take care of this one as well. 1, 2, 1, 2. Heather loves ham and pineapple. Oh, that's right. They used to put, it's quite often they put ham and pineapple. Why is that though? Why the combination? I wonder. Not bacon, but ham. There must be a reason. Ginny says my mom always said she brought up her own kids, and it's now her time to look after herself. I agree with her. She would, of course, help out, but did not want to feel forced to have them every day. Absolutely, I think that's my dad thinking as well. Because sometimes they, both my parents, they used to look after, maybe babysit, for a few hours sometimes. My mom actually, spent more time doing it, but my dad would try to escape after a while. And I totally respect that because, at different ages, you're kind of drawn to do different things. You shouldn't be, forced into it. If you love it, do it, but you shouldn't feel like you're obligated to do it. So I totally respect your mom's decision. And it takes courage to say it, right? Because some parents, they feel bad saying it and feeling like they're being really selfish and unkind. But you just simply have to be clear and be very honest about it. Rachel says Pizza Hut is still around. There's one in my own town, but it's not the same as it used to be with ambience and vibe. I think, the peak of fast food in general was probably when McDonald's came out. I think it was back in the 80s, right? I remember I watched a documentary. It was like a thing. Everybody was so excited. And, nowadays it's kind of being looked at as cheap food. But at that time, apparently it was like a big thing. I remember being a kid as well. It's kind of excitement as well. And I think anything the parents tell you not to eat is generally exciting, right? Anything sweet, anything junk food, it's just more exciting for kids. But I think, who knows? McDonald's, there's still quite a few on the high street you can still see. I don't know, maybe people just changing their idea about what they want to eat. Maybe eventually fast food is going to die out. Okay, A14. A14. And if you think about it, there hasn't been a sort of major fast food chain that's new, is there? Because everything, most fast food chains that we know of, they've been around for a long time, like 20, 30 years. There hasn't been sort of new ones. The newer chains tend to be kind of coffee shops, like Starbucks and stuff like that. Amanda says only some oats are gluten-free. A lot are cross-contaminated from other grains. So they're So they're originally gluten-free, but they're contaminated. I didn't know that. Janine says, well, do you know what I heard about oats? Oats are what they feed horses to fatten them up, and that's what they're for, not people. No, oats are really good, but real oats, not the processed oats. I'm talking about round oats that you cook from scratch, oats as a whole. It's got very high fiber, so it's slow releasing to the body. So comparing to other cereal, that's highly processed. So there are highly processed oats as well, like oat flakes. That's been kind of, broken down. So those probably not a good idea. But rolled oats, like real oats, they're good. They're good for you. And I have never seen a fat horse. Have you? I've never seen one. Maybe Lynn knows. Is Molly slightly oversized, overweight, plus size? I've never seen a fat horse. And Rachel says, I eat those avocado almost every day. I eat kale and spinach. Oh, good girl. Good girl. Janine, are you listening? And watch and learn from Rachel, okay? Rachel is eating kale and spinach, peppers, tomatoes, shrimp, chicken, and tofu. Okay, apart from shrimp and chicken, I eat everything else as well. There you go, Janine. This is why Rachel can run miles every day like a super person. It's the kale power and tofu power, okay? Rachel says 5K for me, 35 minutes. I cannot run fast at all. So 10K would be over an hour. And I'm probably slightly slower. It probably takes me like an hour and a half or something like that. And also, running back home from work, I have to run around. I have to negotiate with the traffic as well. The traffic stops, crossing the roads, etc. My excuses. So it probably takes some time as well. Oh, Amanda. For a moment, I thought Amanda was talking about car parking. Amanda was talking about parking method. Amanda says, I've given up on parking. It took me 11 months, hours, and 43 minutes to do 335 stitches. It took 11 months to do 335. That's a long time, Amanda. It's even slower than me. I think 11 months I can probably manage a few more stitches. Amanda, if it's not for you, then, you can stitch it in other ways. But it's worth trying, isn't it? You tried. It's not for you. Janine says, what is rocket? I wonder, anybody knows what rocket is in American? Rocket is kind of a salad leaf. It's quite It's a little bit spicy. Spicy. Well, it's a little bit like wasabi, but not as strong. Apparently, it was banned in Roman time because it's quite stimulating, Janine. I think I think I think it was, a little bit much for ladies. And Jojo knows what rocket is. Jojo says, I love rocket greens and fresh tomatoes on pizza. Perfect. Yes, fresh rocket and greens and fresh tomatoes. But I think the difference is if you bake with rocket already sprinkled on top, they just get soggy and you lose the rocket flavor. So the trick is actually bake your pizza and then, when it comes out of the oven, just sprinkle some fresh rocket leaves. So it kind of starting to kind of warm up, but you still have that wonderful rocket flavor as well. Oh, I love rocket. Heather says, when my daughter was young, she would skip dresser and eat broccoli instead. Skip dresser? You mean dressing? And eat broccolis. She never had a sweet tooth. That's really good. And I think the sweet tooth, a lot of times, is coming from, childhood. Because I don't really have sweet tooth, probably because my parents never gave us sweets. It was kind of banned, even though we tried to sneak, the sweets around. But we were never conditioned to eat sweets, and we were never given junk food as rewards, or sweet things as rewards. Even for birthdays, a lot of times we had like fruit desserts rather than cakes. So I don't really crave for sweet things. A lot of our experience with sweet things is to do with memories as well, because we kind of associate it with a lot of happy events, a lot of fun memories. I don't really have that. Rachel says, after the movie Super Size Me came out, I couldn't eat McDonald's anymore. I have to literally be starving to eat it. Yes, it's not the best thing to put into your body, I'm afraid. Have you seen someone? I'm pretty sure it was probably from McDonald's or maybe Burger King. I'm not sure, but very, same thing. Someone placed a burger, a hamburger, a cheeseburger on a windowsill for a year, okay, by the window, and not even birds or the bugs wanted to eat it. So literally after 1 year, the burger looked identical as fresh burgers. It doesn't rot. It doesn't, go off anywhere. Probably because of the preservatives. It's literally just embalmed. That's what a McDonald's burger is. It doesn't go anywhere. And also the ice cream. Someone also did an experiment. The ice cream doesn't really melt because it's not made with cream, and it's made with starch. So starch doesn't melt. It's terrifying if you think about it. Rachel says, so though I like Taco Bell, I like, what is that? Bonjagos. I don't know what that is. Yes. Taco Bell is not very popular here. I think I've seen one before. Amanda, a manga. Amanga Panga says, we're vegan in our house, so it's very hard to find fast food vegan places. And when we do go out to eat, it's too specific sit down places. They're all vegan in town. Yes, I'm vegan myself, so I understand, and I'm kind of used to it because I've been a vegan for a long time. So, I don't really have to think about it anymore. But I can probably eat in most restaurants with no problem. I can probably find something in most restaurants. The only restaurants I ever have trouble, or countries I have trouble, is France. French restaurant is terrible to find vegan food. Everything's got butter in it. And also when I went to France as well, the concept of being a vegan is slightly foreign. So I remember going to restaurants, I explained to them that I'm vegan, I don't eat meat. So the waiter goes, oh, salmon is really good today. So there you go. That's what we're dealing with. And they have no obligation, to know what I eat. Not at all. Oh, I think I probably done this stitch a little bit wrong. But now it's like second nature. I don't really think about it. Heather says bubble tea is big thing here. Not for me. What's a bubble tea? And Michelle says, there are all kinds of new fast food chains popping up in the States. Really? Like burgers. You don't need more burgers. You've got McDonald's and everything else. Janine says kale is only slightly worse than oatmeal. Oh, Janine, that's because you never had... Have you had proper porridge cooked? Oh, I'm so tempted to cook proper oatmeal for you from scratch, okay? And you keep stirring for like 20 minutes. It's the best porridge you will ever have. And some, maybe a little bit of brown sugar, some raisins or sultana, the best. I don't know what's going on here. The stitches don't match, which is hardly surprising. It's supposed to be one stitch here. It's okay. It's all brown here. It's all burgundy here. I can fudge, okay? Michelle says Dave's hot chicken. Oh, Michelle is an expert in fast food chains. So Dave's hot chicken, big chicken. very imaginative names there. You know what they're selling. And Millie's ice cream, etc. Fast food is everywhere. We're losing our family-run restaurants. Right. So they're all chains, are they? Interesting. I've never heard of those. I think it's probably not. I don't know. Who knows? I wanted to say maybe it's not so bad over here, but who knows? McDonald's are still everywhere. Jojo says, I have a confession. Guys, are you ready? Jojo says, I tried kale again. A friend said to get the tall, thin type. Name starts with L. Bought at the farmer's market. Could eat instead of a cricket. I would eat instead of crickets. That's your conclusion? So Jojo says, I try kale again. Does that mean you try once and gave up, but you gave it another go? But now it's ranking slightly higher than crickets. Okay, Jojo, you and Janine, you're both grounded, okay? You're not allowed to leave your bedroom for the next 5 minutes. Starts with L. I went because there are all sorts of different types of kale. The most popular one is probably the curly one, and there's a slightly flatter one, but there are variations of different ones with fancy names. They're all delicious. Amanda says 11 hours, not 11 months. Wow, that's a lot of time for 300 over 300 stitches. You know, Amanda, I never thought I would say this. Even I could manage that. I could be a little bit faster. Oh, Barlow says rocket is arugula in US. My God. Arugula? What kind of name is that? Greek? I don't know. Oh, really, Amanda? It's got arugula. That's very hard to say. Do people eat rocket? People tend not to eat things they can't pronounce, okay? Oh, Janine loves it. Well, there you go. There's something. Nice 3-8. Nice 3-8. Nice 3-8. Oh dear. Hello, babe. Oh, Dolly's coming in again, trying to tempt me. Hang on. Hello, babe. You good? Dolly? No, she's gone belly up. But I bet as soon as I approach her, she's gonna run away, right? We've been playing this game for a little while, Dolly. Do you want to say hello to the chat? You know, volunteer. The chat is missing you, you know? You have to do your job. You're the Yogi's live stream companion, okay? Your face is on the merchandise, darling. Work harder. She's like belly up completely. This is Dolly's live purring show. There you go. She's having a big yawn. Darling, you're just too relaxed. She's headed. Oh, well done, babe, today. That's more like it. You know, you have to do your work. You can't just relax all day eating delicious food. You have to do some work. She's done well today. Well, there you go. Dolly time. Yeah, she's always belly up, Ginny. I know, she's a favorite position. Flashing her belly. She knows she looks delicious. Yes, Susan says extra prawns tonight. Oh, she's been eating really well. I found a brand of cat food she loves. It's like real fish and everything in there. So she's been loving those. And more prawns tomorrow, okay, baby? Bonus prawns. Ginny says, can she purr and yawn at the same time? Yes, she can. She just did. She was yawning while purring. She can multitask. Where am I? Here. I know. She's talented like that. Lucy says, the cat you stitched looks so good. Thank you. It's really nice. Let me just zoom out a little bit so you appreciate it. Look. The magic of cross stitching. It's really nice, isn't it? I know purring is really good to listen to because apparently the scientists believe that that's kind of sound wave that's actually healing for the body. And I think that's why when cats purr, when they're happy, but they purr also when they're in discomfort. A lot of cats, when they're injured, they're healing, they purr as well. So there's a different kind of purr. And I think they purr to heal themselves. I think the sound is healing. I like to believe that. Jojo says, my daughter loved fast food until she had to start paying herself. She called yesterday to ask for my lentil soup recipe. She's in London. Oh, is she? And she says, I guess she's like Yogi and likes hot soup in hot weather. I do. It's weird, isn't it? I never crave for like iced tea or ice water. I don't like ice cubes in my food. But yes, I like hot soup, even in the hot weather like this. I know. And lentil soup is so good. Where am I? Over here. Right. Why does it look different? Here, one stitch. Jenny says porridge is what they feed prisoners. Oh, you wish. It's not the same, okay? Properly made porridge is heaven. Ginny. Oh. Jojo says, what Ada size is this? This is 25 count even weave. And I'm stitching 1/1. Well, the stitches don't match my fabric. These ones have already been done. Why does it look different? One over there. I'm so confused. And these ones are done, I think. Janine says, I didn't know until recently. The big cats, like tigers, those are purr. Makes sense. Never thought about it before. Yes, I think, you know, the difference, if you watch clips, you know, videos of lions and tigers, essentially, they're just oversized cats. A lot of behavior they have. It's literally just like cats. They're just bigger. Lona says oatmeal is wallpaper paste. Oh, guys, we need to have an oatmeal party. I need to make a giant pot full of stitches. Porridge is the best. Soul food, okay? I'm improvising now because the stitches just don't match. Hang on. 1, 2, over there. I'm freestyling. Solar, hello. But I've seen a few videos of what prisoners have. I think they're probably from America. They have mashed potatoes. They're coming out of maybe instant mix of mashed potatoes. That's wallpaper paste, okay, Ginny? That's what I call wallpaper paste. Yes. Do not do crime, okay? It's not worth it. Not with that kind of diet. Amanda says, I love oatmeal. My pop made it on the weekend. So oatmeal you can make without cooking, right? You can just soak the oats overnight. So that's that. But porridge, proper porridge. Oh my God, so good. I used to eat it every day when I was running a lot. It's just a great energy food. Lucy says, I eat muesli and soup every day. I love it. Oh, that's really fantastic. Yes, muesli is oats, dry fruits, nuts, and everything. All the good stuff. And soup as well, Lucy. You've got it. You've got it. And maybe adding a little bit of kale, you know, avocado, and maybe some tofu. Oh, you're there. Betty says, I don't eat oatmeal. I can't handle the texture. Really? I think proper oatmeal, if you make properly, with almond milk, I make almond milk, so creamy and so thick. Oh, and you can still taste the texture of the oats, so it doesn't turn into just mush. So proper oat, rolled oats, you can cook for a long time. It still holds, the texture. So it's not like paste. It's got a lot of texture. Amanda says we called porridge oatmeal in America. It's only called porridge in fairy tales here. Really? And Amanda says, I like cream of wheat. Even better than oatmeal. What's cream of wheat? Yes. Well, the thing with cereal depends on what it is. If it's a muesli, it's kind of okay. But a lot of cereal is very processed. So it kind of defeats the purpose if you're trying to be a little bit healthier. And a lot of sugar as well. Okay. Oh, my fabric, the stitches on my fabric just look different from my chart. I've been improvising for a little bit. All right, just one more stitch here. And Needles. Needles is here. Hello, hello. Jojo says, be careful, Yogi. Improvising is the precursor to frogging. Well, I'm kind of fudging already, bits and pieces. But I think I can get away with it in this area. It's quite sort of, it's got very similar colors and also quite mixed with the stitches. Nice 3/8, nice 3/8. Yes, but I have to be careful. I don't, I'm stitching a cat. I don't want it to end up like looking like a Pokemon. Great to see you, Needle. Sola says, I love oatmeal, especially with my brown sugar and maple. There you go. Yes, a little bit of brown sugar. It's really, really nice. And a little bit of raisin. Lovely. Apricot. And 918, 918. The only reason I don't have oatmeal that frequently is probably just the time, And also, sometimes, most of the times I have oatmeal, I have it for maybe lunch because I don't generally eat in the morning. So sometimes it's just a meal, 918. Let me have a look. Maybe I should do this one. Let me have a look at the time. So it's 13 past 12 midnight. Maybe I'm gonna maybe I should do this one. Oh, it's got tons of stitches. Very nice. 310, guys. Finally, 310. Melissa says closing in on finishing this night window piece, and all this food talk has made me so hungry and ready to go cook my dinner. So yes, I know we talk about food a lot, so brace yourself when you come to the chat. Eventually, it doesn't matter what we talk about. We can talk about true crime, we can talk about politics, anything. Eventually, we end in pineapples and food in general, okay? This is how we roll. And some kale. Heather says we always have porridge for breakfast. When I was a kid, my dad called it a putty or putty. Yes, it's a great breakfast. I can imagine that. It's quite filling, so it keeps you, full for a long time. 1, 2, 3. Fudge, fudge, fudge. What's cream of wheat? And a lot of new terminology I've never seen before. Lona says, I prefer farina. What's farina over cream of wheat? Or moto meal. I'm learning so much. What are they exactly? Well, the last one I can kind of guess. The last one is probably some sort of cereal, right? It looks like a product name. Ginny says cream of wheat is yummy too. Creamy and yummy, lumpy like oatmeal. Not lumpy like oatmeal. What's cream of wheat? Clara says I prefer cranberries and bananas and almonds in my brown sugar maple oatmeal. Yes, sometimes I put bananas. Cranberries, I don't come across that often, but bananas, yes, I'll have slices of banana on top of my oatmeal, the hot oatmeal. Porridge, rather. See you later, Jojo. And Jojo says, Mom's CAT scan is done. I'll drive home. See everybody on Tuesday. See, Jojo knows our schedule. Yes, tomorrow is Monday. No stream, and we will meet on Tuesday. We'll see you on Tuesday, Jojo, and send my love and regards to Mum. Lucy says, I always forget you're 5 hours ahead of me in New Hampshire, USA. You're a night person. I love to stay up late. I hate sleeping. Lucy. Yes, I know. I always stitch in the evening, even before streaming. So it's kind of just a natural, evolution to start stitching. And yeah, for some reason, I think in the very beginning, I was kind of streaming at random times, whenever I had time, really. So sometimes in the afternoon, sometimes in the evening, sometimes very late at night when I had time. And gradually, we kind of just settle on around 8:30 UK time. It seems to be working for me and also for the stitchers. So this has been our kind of sweet spot. But yeah. And also in the very beginning, I remember I was stitching maybe like 2 hours, 2.5 hours, and gradually just got longer and longer because time just flies, particularly when you're chatting, and before you know it, 4 hours is gone. And also, I want to ask the chat, because I remember someone asked me whether I stitch offline as well, and I said no, because most of the times I only have I don't really have time to stitch other than when I'm streaming. But when I'm streaming, I stitch 4 hours at a time, most of the time, right? So how many of you in the chat actually stitch 4 hours most days? Raise your hands if that's you. Because even though I don't get to stitch offline, but the online time is pretty long, right? How many of you actually are regularly stitching 4 hours a day? I want to know. Maybe I'm stitching more than most of you, right? Lona says farina, but what is it? Nido says, oh, maybe referring to porridge. Nido says, I stir in almond butter. Oh, that's a good one. Almond butter after it's cooked, and sliced pears, apples, no sugar. Fantastic. Almond butter is lovely as well. Yes, and it's got sort of natural sweetness. Yes, I do need a little bit of a brown sugar. I don't add a lot because I'm, my body's kind of a little bit funny with sugar. But a little bit of raisin as well. So raisin is also naturally sweet as well. But I like a bit of a brown sugar. Yes, I like bananas on top, and sometimes raspberries or blueberries. Berries are great for porridges. Michelle says Michelle doesn't know what farina is as well. Lona, is this something you invented? You know, some new food? Because Lona, I remember she was inventing some sort of thingy, pickles with something. I can't remember now. It could be a brand new food. Lucy says, I watch your reruns late night at night as well. And yes, Lucy has been leaving comments as well. So I know Lucy's been watching replay. Good girl. And I hope you enjoy it, because every single stream, we talk about different things, and about stitching, about everything else like we're doing now. So every stream is very interesting to listen to. Because, every time I start streaming, I have no idea where the chat is going. And I'm just coming along for the ride, It's a fun ride. Janine says, farina is similar to cream of wheat, but no one is telling me what cream of wheat is. Help! And Janine says, but if you don't constantly stir it while it's cooking, stirring like no tomorrow, it gets lumpy and gross. Well, good porridge requires constant stirring, like Scottish, Scottish way. You put a pinch of salt with milk and just keep stirring until it's nice and creamy. Porridge, stirring versus no stirring, day and night. You just need to stir. Michelle says, Michelle is so good. Michelle says, Lucy, make sure you thumbs up the episodes and reruns. Well done. I think Michelle can probably be a much better YouTuber than me. Yes, thank you, Michelle. Oh, so everybody's raising hands. So solar. So these are the stitchers that stitch 4 hours or more, like Yogi. Okay, most days. So Michelle, Sola has raised her hand. Michelle as well. Lona as well. Amanda says, I stitch more than 4 hours per day, every day, regularly. I know some of you are super athletes. I know some of you stitch it, probably stitch a lot longer. But on average, I think for regular people, mere mortals like me, 4 hours a day, most days, It's not bad, really. Wouldn't you say? And Steve as well, yes, our gentleman stitcher. So Steve stitches 4 hours, and more than 4 hours as well. And Janine says I do about 3 a day. Yes, that's not bad at all. And 3 hours, 4 hours literally just fly by, doesn't it? You know, 4 hours for this type of stitching is nothing. It's shocking, isn't it? A lot of times, you know, I'll be stitching, chatting, and I just go over 4 hours, not even know that is, you know, it's past 4 hours. It just doesn't feel like it. Andrea says I can stitch 4 to 6 hours on the weekends. Okay, so most of the stitching Andreas is doing is around the weekends. Yes, sometimes life gets in the way. You know, you probably can't stitch 4 hours a day even if you wanted to. And Love Drunk as well. Well, quite a few of you. Yes, not bad at all. Not bad. And Michelle says, I stitch 1 hour every morning and 2 to 3 hours at night. That's very disciplined. And is that every day? Melissa says, I can stitch 4 hours on weekends if I'm working on something really fun. Yes. And the thing is, if I stitch offline by myself, I probably get distracted a lot more easily. You know, I'll wander off to do other things and maybe come back and stitch a little bit more. But, you know, I rarely just sit here for 4 hours offline to stitch. You know, maybe overall, when I add it up, it may be 3-4 hours. But probably not every day as well. So, you know, stitching with you definitely helps me to focus and just sit down and do it, you know. Sola says I work exclusively on full coverage. I stitch 4 hours. Stitch for hours and hours. Oh, super athletes. Sola. Needle says 1 hour in the morning and 2 hours in the evening. Very nice. Yes, for me, if I stitch offline, it would be all over the place. Amanda says, cream of wheat is hot wheat cereal. What is it? It's smoother than oatmeal porridge. Oh, so it's more like wallpaper paste. Because oatmeal, if you cook from rolled oats, it's got a lot of texture. You can bite into the oatmeal. It's creamy, but it still has body to it. Wheat, but what is, I can't really imagine. So wheat oatmeal, wheat cereal that's hot. That doesn't sound too good to me. I'm biased, okay? Susan says, I stitch more than 4 hours. I do 3 hours on traveling library for a start every day, Susan. Really? 3 hours on traveling library every day. And then something else as well. Oh, Susan. And Susan is doing really well with traveling library, which is going to turn into a giant duvet bedspread in 50 years' time. I'm looking forward to it, Susan. Melissa says, I post a picture of night window to the Facebook group. I'm off to turn my kitchen into a disaster. See you next time. Thank you for posting. We'll definitely have a look and enjoy your cooking explosion in the kitchen. And I hope you enjoy your delicious food. Lucy says, not me, I am embroidery or small cross stitch 1 hour. Hopefully watching everything you and chat would get me going. Yes, Lucy, you've already made the first step. You got, so Lucy came to our channel and joined the chat and she's been watching Yogi's replay, almost every day, right? I see your comments. And also, Lucy has made the purchase of the first full coverage pattern, which is festive. Is it seaside? Festive, see something. I should know. I'm stitching that. And on 14 count as well. And Lucy, if our stitches are anything to go by, this is the beginning. And as you watch us and join us for the chat, etc., I think you're just naturally going to stitch more. It's just the way it is. And it's exciting looking at other people's projects as well. It's motivating, isn't it? And when you have company and you don't feel like you're the only full coverage or cross stitchers, the only stitcher in the village, you just stitch more. You want to stitch more. Passion for stamping, hello. She says, I stitch about 3 hours in the afternoon and either stitch or diamond paint for about 3 hours in the evening. So 6 hours in total. And that's every day. Passion. You're the athlete and one of the athletes, super athletes. Oh, Michelle remember Lona invented the pickles and peanut butter. Is it sandwich? I remember that. I still haven't tried it. But I can imagine that working. Yes, Ilona says peanut butter and dill pickle sandwich. You said you would try Yogi. Have you tried it? No, I haven't. I can do it quite easily because I normally have both of these ingredients in my cupboard. I always have, right now, it's not dill pickle, okay? It's just vinegar pickle. But I have a big jar of pickle, gherkins in my fridge right now. And I always have peanut butter, the crunchy one, in my cupboard. So I can easily do it. I'll definitely try it. Heather says, farina and cream of wheat are both milled wheat, not as fine as flour. I can kind of imagine it, but doesn't it sound like wallpaper paste? It does, doesn't it? It sounds like it just turned into some sort of mushy thing. And Clara is an athlete as well, I'm sure. Callum says, cream of wheat, I'm sure it's ready bread. Oh, ready bread. Ready bread is kind of, yes. If you want to talk about wallpaper paste, ready bread. But ready bread is whitish, kind of flaky thing that you turn into a paste. What? I'm selling it. I think the last time I had ready bread, I was probably about 12. Never again. And Heather as well. Heather's stitching at least 4 hours. Oh, Needles cheating on Yogi. Okay, Needle says, in the morning, I'm stitching with Komari. All right, then. It's like that, is it, Needle? Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. I'm not jealous. I'm not bitter. Stitching with Komari. Yes. It's all right. All right. Michelle says, I try to stitch every day. Between tennis matches, I stitch on. Michelle, do you ever take your projects on the road and while watching your son playing tennis or whatever and stitch away while waiting? Oh yes, so that's what Michelle meant. So you are stitching on the go, 14 count project. I can imagine that working really well. Sola says, I hope you can make it next week. I miss you when you're unable to come online. Me too. I miss you guys too. And the day just feels weird without ending with stitching with you. So yes, I will do my best. And Sola, I also will try to move my evening classes to other time slot. It's not going to happen right away, but I will be negotiating with the studio. So I will take on daytime classes more and free up my evening time so we can spend more time together. Thank you, Sola. Tito says I like grids. I'm not even going to start a conversation about grids, okay? So I'm gonna just do two more stitches. I've got two more stitches here. It will come to a natural stop. Lucy says, I wish. Look, this is so sweet. Lucy says, I wish I had a cute little hands and crowns. I have an Android. What do you mean hands and crowns? Do you mean hands and crowns? Do you mean the chat? Because some stitches have crowns, like number 1, number 2, whatever, in the chat. Is that what you're referring to? All right, I've got one more stitch here. Ah, Heather. Okay, I get it. Heather says the texture of cream of wheat is similar to polenta. Polenta is quite thick though. Polenta, you can make it runny, but you can also turn into a cake. So I think you're referring to a runny version. Yes, but that's that's more like what wallpaper paste. Passion says, yay, I don't like it when you are away, Yogi. Yes, we're definitely I'm working on creating more time because currently Mondays and Fridays we're not able to stream, so I'm looking to do something about that. Because you know what, even for me, okay, it's a lot easier to stream every day. Would you believe me? It's easier, it flows better when I stream with you every day versus having day offs. I know it sounds counterintuitive, but it's like that. I think streaming is just like anything. The more you do it, the more it becomes just second nature. It flows, and it's just a lot easier. Because when I was doing every day, it just it works. At the moment, it works as well, but I kind of have to remember how to stitch. Because if I don't stitch for a few days, you kind of go, oh my goodness, do I even remember how to do it? So I think it's a good idea. And it's nice to catch up every day as well, isn't it? We've got so much to talk about every day. So be patient with me, okay? I'll get it sorted. I'll get it sorted. So here we are, okay? Have a look at my little kitty, the bottom. Look at this. When we started this stream here, the bottom was missing, okay, for the ginger kitty. And now look at this. It's almost done. Because from this point on is kind of the cushiony bits. Okay, so the kitty, this ginger kitty is pretty much finished. I would say 98%. And I filled in this area as well, which is the second kitty. It looks more brown than, let me show you the markup here. Okay, if you look at the markup, yeah, it's more like a tabby, brown and black tabby. But currently, if you look at my work right here, it looks, it's a little bit darker. We haven't got to the tabby, the stripy bits yet, but gradually. But I'm starting from the bottom. So they're kind of, the continuation from the first kitty. But I think it's got done really well. A mini cross country today, not too bad. Not a lot of confetti. Not a lot of confetti, less than I thought. There's some loose ninja stitches. I'll have to come back and fill in, but you know, I think it's looking good. So wonderful. So guys, are you ready? Are you ready to for my stitch count? Okay, the highlight of every session. And I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Janine says, we want you to stream every day. Yes, Janine. Yes, I will do my best. Okay. I'd like to resume to more regular streaming, but bear with me. All right. So, Janine says, a lot of YouTubers I watch are quitting. Well, it's a delicate balance, isn't it, Janine? So I think you were here when we're talking about the ins and outs of being a floss tuber. And as I said, this is why I want to come back to more regular streaming, because it actually becomes more effortless the more you do it. And so, you know, that's a kind of a flow I'm looking for. And I think it's good for everybody, right? So we get to hang out more and stitch more, and everything flows. So if, you know, I think with a lot of channels, once you stop, for instance, like I did, you know, for a few days, sometimes you could lose that motivation. It happens. So bear with those floss tubers. Just give them some time for them to find their way back. And you know, because it's a vicious cycle sometimes. If they feel like, oh, the viewers are kind of walking away from them, they have no motivation to come back. So if you like a certain content creator, you know, Stitching Mummy or whoever that you like, even if they stop for a little bit, give them some time, really, because, you know, floss tubers are rare and long-lasting floss tubers are even rarer, right? So support them, please. And it doesn't have to be me. Could be Kamari, could be Stitchy Lover, whoever. And let's support each other. So let's bring on the app, shall we? There we go. And are you ready, guys? I'm going to count down to 3. Okay, Ujjayi breath. And 3, 2, and 1. There we go. Oh, let me just zoom into a little kitty here. And let's have a look. Oh, guys. Oh, well, who's laughing now? I think it's me. And the chat, hopefully. And Janine says 325, not that far off. But I've done a little bit better. I've done 373, guys. Round of applause for Yogi. Yes. Yomari. Yes. Passion for stamping. We love Yomari. Yes. This is almost Yomari territory, isn't it? Not that bad. Because the other day, I was 1 stitch short of 400. But today, look at this. 373. I think today is a Yomari day, isn't it? Yeah. Yomari's back. And but next session, who knows? It could be Yogi again. And so guys, and I had a great time, and nearly 400 stitches, not too shabby, eh? And the kitties are coming along really well. I'm really excited about stitching with you. And so let's catch up on Tuesday, shall we? And until then, be good and eat kale and some porridge as well. And I'll catch up with you on Tuesday. 99, everyone. 99. Love you all. Bye bye.